Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your dungeon master, Caleb, or you may call me the Viking DM. Just a little disclaimer, today's episode does have a warning on it. We are all huge fans of true crime. Today's episode kind of digs into that to its fullest. Some of the descriptions of some of the events may be graphic to some viewers, so viewer discretion is advised. We are live on Twitch every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Podcasts for the sessions air the following Wednesday at 8 a.m. Eastern, wherever you get your podcast, Spotify, Apple Music. We are also on YouTube every Wednesday at 8 a.m. Eastern. You can also check out our website, www.dungeonsandmagi.com. We will be very shortly opening up a store, selling character dice, a few other things that we'll be selling on there. Check us out on all our social medias, Dungeons and Magi. We have our one-shots. We have a continuous one-shots, Tales Told in the Old West, and that is DM'd by Ethan, and that is the last Sunday of every month, where we all get to sit down and venture back in time to South Dakota in the late 1800s. It's a lot of fun. If you haven't seen it, check it out. There's been one session of it so far. We also have a new series the first Wednesday of every month called Behind the Curtain. This is where we all sit down for whoever can jump in, and we ask each other questions about the campaign and about our characters and about what has happened already, what may happen coming up, and see how that goes. With that, we have our permanent sponsor of the campaign is Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them. If you put in the code DungeonsMagi22 at checkout, you will receive 15% off of a new subscription. Also, all Crate members that are current Crate members, remember that you can use your monthly code to receive 10% off in the online RPG store. You can visit them at dungeoncrate.com or find them on our sponsor page on our website. And also, I guess we'll go ahead and announce, we want to welcome, first of all, Jeannie and Chris back with us from their new home.
Woo!
They just moved, so they're back with us from the new place. You guys saw them last week, but now they're officially set up with their equipment. So, the dice giveaway has been closed. We did a military dice giveaway. We had one person win the Marine dice. Jeremy, I believe.
Yes.
Who is also known to us as Grapevine Lightworks, has won the Marine dice. So his son, I believe, is going into the Marines, so we are getting those dice sent out. And I will say from now on, our other permanent sponsor is that of my dad, Aaron's company, Raven's Nest Dice. Everybody here will be getting their own custom dice inspired by their characters. They should have them there by next week to each of them. So Raven's Nest Dice will be our official sponsor from now on. Check them out on Etsy, Raven's Nest Dice. You will also be able to find them on our sponsor page this week. And also on Facebook. So, if there's no more announcements, let's roll the damn dice.
Yeah. Woo!
All right. Last we left off, you were all transported into the Fey Wilds by a magical coin. You were brought there by Syl, who was giving Lily the wish that she wanted most, to find her long-lost sister. Her sister was found. We were able to find Daff, and then something happened. A transformation happened, and the true form of Lily was revealed. Atheon made their impact on the world as a herald of Hadar. And the Lily that we knew is no more.
She's down there deep down. You just have to get to it.
Yeah. You guys were asked by Daff to help rid her new home of the terrors. You fought off some displacer beasts and some Fey trolls, and finally were able to help. Willow got some unfortunate news that the old carnival that she rolled around with when she first came to be was destroyed, and they were all killed by these creatures. So revenge was had. And then the unthinkable happened, and Syl, the leader of the Den of Ravens, Raven's Den, was gone, transported back to wherever he went to. And you guys were left stranded in the Fey Wilds when Lily's sister Daff came up with a solution. She built a device that was able to transport you guys one time back to the regular plane of existence, but it required a sacrifice, that of a human soul, or a human-like soul. And the last thing any of you saw were two rods being rammed into the ribs of Daff herself, a tear falling down her eye, as you all were transported back. And that's where we pick up tonight, as you all kind of almost materialize and kind of drop onto the ground from a small elevation. You guys drop onto the ground into what you guys can guess is the Raven's Den. You guys look around and it seems abandoned.
That bastard
Melva's kind of picks himself up.
is too scared to face me when he knows what he did.
Melva picks up and says, "Oi, where the hell is everybody? This place had people before we left. Now it looks like a ghost town."
You'll notice that for once Willow's not talking. She's just kind of spacing out.
You guys begin to venture forth deeper into the den, as you guys landed in the hallway where you guys enter from the bottom of the citadel. You guys walk into where you guys first met the Ravens, the Order of the Raven, in what looked to be the scrying chamber, and immediately you smell death bodies lay all over the ground, the black robes covered in blood. You see a familiar Aarakocra that, especially you, Bakira, met the first time. This was the one that you were originally ventured to kill that turns out to help lead the Ravens. Dead. On top of one of the bodies, you see a coin and a note.
Belvis kind of looks at everybody a little bewildered, and he kind of approaches and he picks up the note and starts to read it.
Misery's End. I apologize for my immediate departure from the Fey Wilds, but something happened. I was called back to the den and was met with the bodies of my people. I do not know who did this, but I believe they have ventured to Kalesax. So I'm headed there to find them. You can follow me there if you wish. Sylvanus.
Belvis is kind of like...
Sorry, that was Claysax, not Kalesax. Claysax.
Claysax?
Claysax.
Belvis just kind of like grips the thing, and he just kind of looks at everybody. He's like, he's gone. According to the note, he says that he's going to Claysax. Everybody was dead here when he got here. That's why he left us.
Athian kind of rolls her eyes and she's like, sure.
It's very convenient that he's not here to explain it himself. He just kind of takes the note and stuffs it in his bag. He doesn't throw it away.
Are you going to take the coin?
I'm going to take the coin, DM.
Okay.
I'm going to grab the coin, and I also want to look around and see if everyone's wiped out and if key information's been taken. You know, or is there any evidence that this was an inside thing or somebody from the outside?
Make an investigation check.
Briefly, for reference, Willow's sitting on Atheon at the moment. Like her shoulder. But she's just kind of spacing out.
Belvis kind of walks over to Willow. He's like, "Hey, you doing alright? You're awfully quiet."
She does not respond.
Athian kind of just like
She's just staring off.
Athian kind of pokes her and she's like, Fairy, you good?
She looks over, stares for a minute, and looks away.
What you got, Van?
14.
You begin... You're used to death from what you did for a living before you came here, which none of you have ventured into yet. You start moving the bodies
Can you hear
around.
me now?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to talk, but then,
Okay.
then, yeah. Okay.
You move the bodies, start rifling through the bodies. These, from what you can tell with your expertise, you see throat slashes, you see stabs through the back where you can see the hilt of a blade is indented into the backs of these people, so it looks like they were killed from behind. You would venture to say that they did not know their attacker was coming, or either they didn't know their attacker or their attacker was just that good. But everybody is wiped out.
Similar to what I would have done.
Yes.
Okay.
I will say that you don't know many people that can pull this off. Even you. With this many people in this enclosed of a space, it would even be hard for you to pull this off and get away.
And I'm sorry, they were stabbed? Is that what it is?
A few were stabbed, their throats were slit. It all depends on which body you look at. But they are all dead. Like, past being saved.
Does it look like there's anything in the room that, like, stands out? like a bowl or glass or?
I mean, nothing other than what you guys are used to seeing in there. This is the meeting room for the Raven.
No
You
extra notes
guys,
or nothing.
yeah, nothing except for the note that was left
Okay.
that Belvis has.
And nothing taken, like from the bodies or intel or anything
I
like
mean,
that.
you don't know what they had on them, but it doesn't look like they were rifled through. It looks like they were just killed.
Briefly,
Okay.
I want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
And see if this was a thing that they used magic for, or if it was just
So
physical.
You detect magic, and I mean, it's lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. I mean, this is the Den of the Raven. You have druids and sorcerers. Every kind of magic user belongs to the Raven. So,
does it feel like anything infernal or anything?
No, I mean it's hard to tell, but from what you can tell, I will say from the stab wounds, if you look, there's no magic in the stab wounds.
Okay, so it was probably
or
for the
the
most
cuts.
part a pure physical endeavor.
From what you can tell, yes.
DM, I'd like to investigate if there's any kind of any signs of them getting in. Like, I understand that they were all stabbed in the back, but I want to see if there's any signs of like a window that's normally closed is open, stuff like that.
So you would know that there's only one way in and out of here. Besides from magic means, there's only one way in and out, and that's the door at the bottom of the citadel. There's no windows, no nothing.
Okay.
I will say you go over there, you check, and the door's closed. You guys came from that hallway, but you were magically put in there, obviously. So the door was closed and locked like it normally is.
Belvis kind of comes up to everyone and says, "Door's locked down there. There's only one way in and out, unless it's magic. So unless an assassin magic their way in, Belvis kind of will discuss
Or
do we see any like blood under their fingernails or anything?
You
does it look like they got the chance to fight back?
Give me an investigation.
That's a 15.
Okay. You fly around, you look at their hands, you see no defensive wounds. It looked like they were surprised and dispatched rather quickly.
I think the Ravens here got a turncoat. The only way this could have possibly one of the only ways they could have done this. One of the Ravens or some of the Ravens turned on the rest, stabbed them back, slit their throats, made off by some magic means. That's what I'm thinking.
Atheon just kind of rolls her eyes.
While they're investigating, Bakira would be going around the bodies and closing any left open eyes. She'd be closing them, showing them respect because, they're part of the Ravens. She's a Raven.
I was just going to say that Van, these were... This, for lack of a better term, this was his family.
You're the closest to them, Van, because you're the longest member of the Raven.
So at this point, Van has shut everybody else out. He can hear them, but he's not paying attention to what they say. And I'm just methodically going to body and closing eyes and shrouding the faces and giving them the respect.
Yeah,
okay. Van and Bakira, you guys kind of meet up on a few bodies, and you just kind of look to each other without saying anything and continue closing eyes, crossing arms, giving them the proper respect that they deserve. If you guys would like to, you guys do know, especially you, Van, you do know that there is a room to perform rites of death, where you guys could dispatch of the bodies. But I will say that there's about 30 bodies around here.
I without even looking at anybody else, I would just begin moving them into that room and not even.
And I would be helping him.
Okay.
Willow notices that they're kind of going through what she went through in the Fey Wilds, so even though she can't help much and she's still not talking, she tries to help as much as she can given the bodies and everything.
Belvis will help too.
Atheon will help as well.
Sobek?
Sobek will be roaming around checking every room just to see if anything's left, make sure everything's covered.
Okay. Yeah, you guys begin to... Eventually, it'll take you about an hour or so to get all the bodies. You place them in. If you guys have ever seen the... I mean, everybody here has seen the show Supernatural.
Yeah.
The hunter's funeral, where they put them up on wood and they burn them. That's essentially what you guys are going to do. It's also a Viking's funeral. So you put them up. You guys are able to stack them.
Before they start burning, Willow's briefly going to find a piece of paper and write the names of all the people from the carnival.
Okay.
To the pile.
Sure. Yeah.
And,
You go ahead and write it out, put it on there.
Atheon's gonna do the same with that.
Okay. You put it on there. Does anybody have a way to light this?
I think I do.
I have
Hang on.
Firebolt.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Firebolt. Okay.
Yeah.
is that a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, she has Firebolt as the cantrip.
Do you want me to roll it?
I mean, I have a tinderbox.
Yeah, we all have tinder boxes. We can use that and not use.
Fire-
Yeah, but we
Firebolt.
should save them probably.
Well,
Yeah.
so Firebolt it's smaller. It's not Fireball, so it's not going to blow everybody up.
Yeah.
Firebolt, I will say you can do it safely.
I was going to say, because otherwise I was going to have to do
And
dessert.
Come on!
Atheon-
I want to be able to start shit on fire.
And Atheon's also like over 100 years old, so they know
Yeah.
how to control fire.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So that's fine. So after you guys write the notes, you set it down, and you fire hits, and you hear that normal crackling when the wood starts to break from the fire, and the fire lights. As you hear some searing, as typical of the bodies beginning to burn. You all lower your heads.
Yeah.
I assume close your eyes
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
a moment.
Willow silently weeps.
If anybody actually looks at Atheon, you will see that she's actually crying. Like
As-
true emotion she feels.
You guys lower your heads, close your eyes. Atheon, the tears running down your face. You hear a voice in your head. I will forever be with you. I will always be your sister. As it fades away with the crackle. You all can actually hear inside your heads the sounds of everybody's voices. Almost like this chamber, which the only one that's used to this would be Van, that has been in one of these rites. This chamber is actually of magical means that when a body is burnt on the pyre, this place somehow captures their soul and allows them one last word before they depart to wherever they are going. So you can hear these words from these people, and eventually it all fades out into just the crackling of the fire.
Van, while all this is going on, he's not really showing the emotion, but inside he's wrestling with anger and grief, and and he's gonna clutch his emblem of the Raven Queen and whisper to her in Elvish and basically just say in Elvish that he'll get the revenge if it's his last breath.
You hear a whisper in your ear. My child. Perhaps it is time that you reveal the original reason you came to this group. And let bygones be bygones in light of the circumstances.
Mother, is it... it's not... I know it's not for me to question. And I have to go off of what you say. As you wish. As you wish.
And then silence. After a little bit, the fire kind of subsides and dies down. And then they as the fire dies down, you guys are able to go where you wish. You can go turn in the coin like you were supposed to, or the fake coin that was made. You can go to Claysax and follow Sil and see if you can find him. You guys can venture back to... it's up to you. Obviously, you guys know you can't go back to your original home, but it's up to you what you guys want to do.
Willow takes a moment, and she's kind of like really tapped out at this point, so she kind of leaves the decision making to the rest of the team and goes up to a wall and just starts punching it.
Belvis kind of goes over to Willow and kind of like gently is like, oh yeah.
Papillon kind
It's
of
okay. I know you're angry, just...
goes up to Willow, picks her up, puts her on her shoulder, and is like, no hurting yourself. If you want to punch me. I won't feel it.
She pauses, kind of purses her lips and looks down. Doesn't start punching.
Belvis kind of goes up, walks, kind of like cheers Willow, and then walks over to Bakira and says, alright, Bakira, I'll say we go turn this coin in, get the try and see if we can pass the fake one off to that broken fellow. Get the ship, and then we will figure out where Sil's going.
I will say one thing that Willow does that you do notice is she pulls her arms up and wipes the makeup off of her face.
Okay. So you finally see the real face of Willow behind the clown makeup.
Papillon just kind of pats her on the shoulder and is like, it's okay.
Belvis looks over at Bakira. What'd you say?
Bakira looks to Belvis, and it looks like she is actually trying to figure out what the best course of action would be. She goes and finds a spot to sit because she needs time to think. On the one hand, Sil is going after whoever did this because From what she's seen of Syl, she would never believe in a million years that he would do this to his own people. So Syl, she fully believes that he has gone after the people who did this. On the one hand, if they could do this to the entire nest, what would they do to him? She's also thinking, we also have this deal that we're in with our benefactor, with the coin. Yes, we have the fake coin that we could turn in to hopefully keep the real one if it goes through, but there's a chance that we would still have to give up the real coin.
Out of character, I will say we could just write that guy a letter. We did just lose like most of our group. We can write the other guy a letter, fix it, we're still getting it.
Bakira is literally just... So when she sits down, she looks at everybody, she tells them exactly what she's thinking. Exactly what she's thinking, you know, the whole... She truly believes that Syl went after the people who did this, but if they were able to do this to the entire nest, what could they do to him? Also, about the coin and their circumstances with that. She wants the input, and she asks, I would like all of your inputs. We all have gone through some real fucking shit lately. Especially Van and Willow.
Yeah, and
Atheon.
Belvis kind of says, "Well, I think we should go to the benefactor first. We get that taken care of. Plus the fact we can use that coin because remember our bargain with him. If we give him the coin, we can still use it if we need to."
Atheon holds up the
Try
coin
and
and
get
it's like...
this coin over my dead body.
Atheon holds up the fake coin and she's like, we have this coin that we can give to him.
Yeah.
The chances of him taking it, we don't know.
Oh, I suppose I'll go work my charms on him.
You're getting this coin over my dead body.
Willow waits a moment, and then
I say we go for Syl.
And Willow speaks up, and her voice is like, it's clearly like she's trying not to keep crying. And she's like, fuck the benefactor, you guys and Syl are the only people that I have left. We can deal with that another time.
Belvis just wants to go do... Yeah.
Oh, please. It's not my time.
And I will say, whereas her jokes are usually pretty lighthearted, she looks genuinely, like, angry in that moment for no reason, because she's so emotional right now.
I just don't like loose ends, and we don't know enough about this benefactor to know what he'll do if we don't deliver on time.
He never gave us a timeline. He just said, when we find it, and give it to him.
Well, in that case, then, get the crew, get the ship, and let's go find Syl.
The ship is where the benefactor is.
One problem. Our ship is on a different continent.
Okay, let's just go to the benefactor then.
We have the coin for us to go to Syl.
Well, a coin will take us wherever we want to go, doesn't it?
Exactly.
So, how long do we want to leave our boat on some random island?
DM, out of character, where Syl is in comparison to our boat?
Okay, so if you look at the map, you guys are up in that top left continent.
Yeah, Palaki.
If you look, you guys are in Idul, up in that top left continent. So, which is where your ship is, that's where the benefactor is. Claysax is that green one, bottom left. So it's a continent away.
So we need the boat.
You need the boat.
Or
If you're not going to do it by magical means.
Or the coin.
I will say, from where you are now to where you need to be, in either one of those areas, you'll need the coin. Because you don't have the boat with you now.
Yeah.
And you are over 2 weeks away from there.
Well, I was thinking for a minute. I say we just give the coin to the benefactor. That coin has caused me nothing but anger and sorrow, and I want nothing to do with it. I think we use it to go to the benefactor, we give it to him, and then we toss the fake one over the fucking boat.
I'm keeping this fake one. It's the last thing Daft gave me. It's not going over the boat.
Okay, but I just don't want the real one. I would prefer if it never be seen to me again. I just can't.
Van is going to ignore everybody else and walk up to Bakira. Walk with me. And he's just gonna walk into another room.
Bakira walks, just gets up without saying nothing, walks into one of the rooms.
As Van walks in, you can see him kind of running his finger along the hilt of the venom dagger, and he's going to turn and look at Bakira. We need to talk, you and me, leader to leader. After that, we can discuss wherever what you need to know.
Bakira nods to him.
My purpose for being a part of your group was not to lend assistance, not to you. It was to lend assistance to the den itself and eliminate you. You were perceived as a threat. Your involvement with your mercenary group and your past and you were my mission. And I've watched and I've waited and I've looked and I've questioned, not to anyone else, but to myself and the Raven Queen. And I struggle. I have never failed. I have never let a mark go. Ever. But for this, it's time to let you know
Bakira crosses her arms, looks at him. I see. You were sent to eliminate me.
Correct.
You had so many opportunities. Why haven't you?
And Van just kind of looks past her. Well, we both know it wasn't for lack of an opportunity. But that's the questioning part. I wrestled with the order because I saw a different person than what I was told. I saw how you have taken this, and he motions to the rest of the group that's off in the other room, this ramshackle of a group, and have looked over them as if they were family. How you've mourned over the loss of previous members that I did not get to meet, but have heard of during our time together. But more importantly, when we encountered your group and you stood toe to toe, that was the deciding factor for me. I apologize now because I never got the opportunity before for taking the life of your brother. And now, in light of everything going on, you as a task does not matter to me. What matters to me now is finding who infiltrated and performed this task in wiping out all the members of the den. As good as I am, I could not have done this. And that's what scares me.
Akira nods and actually steps up to him. He would see that there's no malice in her face, in her eyes, in her demeanor whatsoever. She places her hand on his shoulder. Thank you for your honesty. And we will find who did this. We will. It's not a matter of if for me, to be perfectly honest. It's a matter of when. She takes her hand away from his shoulder, crosses her arms once more. So the deciding factor is, do we do this now, or do we return the coin first? Because I want to be able to do both at one point.
Well, I will be honest in expressing my concerns over turning in a fake coin. If he is as skilled as I perceive him to be, he's going to see right through that coin. And I know that it was expressed in conversation that, well, we would have use of the coin if we turn it into him. and you'll have to forgive my untrusting nature, but I think it's bullshit. And as the holder of the coin, I don't plan on giving it back at this moment.
Alright. Then we'll find who did this. Alright. Let's get ours to our boat. And go after those who did this. She walks out of the room to the rest of the group. Alright. Decision's been made. We're going to get to our boat. And we're finding who attacked the nest.
Athian has the coin that Daff gave her. And she's kind of just looking it over. And she flips it over. Just to kind of look at it. And just is kind of playing with it.
As you flip it, just kind of looking at it, messing around while you're waiting, you see the same shimmer that you saw on the original coin. Roll me a dexterity check.
$13.
Okay. So you flip it up, you see the shimmer, and you think about it for a second, and you can't quite reach out to catch it as the coin tink, 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 tink hits the ground and a portal opens.
Belvis kind of like jumps back a bit. Whoa! I thought that was a fight coin.
Athian is kind of like, Daff, you crazy genius son of a bitch.
From what you can gather, your sister was able to replicate the coin to a T. You're not sure if it has the same amount of infinite uses, but it can at least perform the same task. If you were to reach down right now, you could pick up the coin and close the portal.
So, where do you think that leads?
Athian kind of like is like, maybe Syl, maybe the boat, maybe the Fey Wilds. I don't know what I was thinking.
I think we should just use the one we have, the other one. Get to the boat and then.
Athian just picks up the coin, and she's like,
And it goes. That as you reach in, you kind of like scoop underneath to grab the coin under the portal, and it closes up, and you once again have the fake coin.
Belvis looks over to Van and it's like, "Hey, you got the regular coin, the real coin, right?"
And Van just kind of rolling it along his fingers.
Now let's get to the boat and go find your brother. At least he can explain what the hell happened here.
and Athian's like, yeah, him and I have to have a conversation.
Van's gonna keep rolling the coin in his fingers as he looks at Bakira.
I don't feel comfortable leaving my boat in a potentially could turn into a hostile situation. That's why I say we get our boat first and then go after your brother.
Agreed. And I'll flip it.
Giant Acme-like portal opens.
Belvis kind of
Van puts his hood up and steps into the portal.
Belvis is right behind him.
Athian will make sure Willow's still on her shoulder and then take her off, hold her, and then walk through the portal.
or jump through because it's on the ground.
Yeah.
Throwback would just finally actually move, seeing something's finally being done, and just walk in.
Okay. Kira?
Bakira, after everyone's through, follows after.
Okay. Alright. So you all drop down and you land, and of course the coin comes back into your hand again, Van, and you you take in, as you guys each land, you look and you are at the mansion of the benefactor.
Okay.
Bakira looks to Van and is like, I thought we were going to the boat.
I am fearful that there may be more powers at play. So, mind yourself.
Sorry, DM, I had to step away for a second. Are we at the boat or are we near the boat?
It's fine.
No.
You are at the mansion of the benefactor.
Van's going to turn around from Bakira and start walking, I guess, towards the door. Are we inside or outside, DM?
Outside. You see the normal guards there. They kind of, when you guys popped in, they were like, "Whoosh!"
Bellis is kind of says quietly, "I thought we're going to the boat, not the benefactor."
I'm going to keep the hood up,
Bakira just shushes him slightly without.
and I'm going to turn towards the two guards as I pull the venom dagger and the flame dagger and kind of keep them hidden in my sleeves as I approach.
Oh, they know who you guys are. They open the gate for you guys.
I'll look back and step on through.
Everybody going inside?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Bakira's following because she's gonna keep an eye on Van a little bit more, but at the same time she wants to know what he's thinking is what's going through her mind. She wants to know what he has up his sleeve, because this was not what was agreed upon.
You guys make your way through. You see the familiar eye-following statues. Make your way into where you normally meet the benefactor in the dining room, and there he sits, the man in his silken robes, as he sees all of you, and he leans forward on the table. Well, look who came back to me. Still looking right at Belvis.
Atheon, in deep speech, kind of just mutters, "Creepy old man."
Ooh, you. Lily, you've changed your appearance.
Atheon looks at him and he's like, "My name is not Lily."
Not anymore, it's not. Everything.
Atheon
I'm gonna
kinda
look
looks
at the
him and he's like, "What do you mean, everything?"
I told you I'm well connected, so I knew who you were the entire time, even when you did not know.
Atheon just kind of looks at him and is like, sure, you did. And she just
Yes,
kind of
the great Herald of Hadar.
Altheon just kind of glares at him and she's like, do not speak of things you do not understand.
Anyway, I believe you're here to bring me something.
While he's talking, Willow's actually looking Van in the eyes, and then back at the benefactor, and then back at Van, trying to, like, silently convey, like, do you think it's him? Like, making, like, a face as subtle as she can, looking at him back and forth.
Van hasn't dropped eye contact with the benefactor.
He sees you doing that, Willow. I rolled a 19.
Damn,
naturally.
I can't stealth it?
I mean, you can try. You can try and do a deception to try and hide it.
I got a 19.
And I got a 19. Let's re-roll.
You got this, Willow.
21.
5.
Ooh,
There you go.
I got a plus 15 to deception, so.
How much?
Plus 15.
Holy shit!
Plus 15 to deception, performance, and persuasion. Plus
That's,
4 to sleight of hand.
It's a fairy bard.
Holy fuck!
So okay, he doesn't see it. So, and again, this entire time, like even when he was talking to Atheon, he was looking at Belvis. He just doesn't ever take his eyes off of Belvis. So
Belvis is just kind of standing there awkwardly, like.
You have my coin.
Belvis kind of like to Van.
Which coin are you guys gonna give him? The one that Lily has, or the one that Van has?
Oh, Van's not giving up this coin. He made that clear to the group in Bakira. He's not giving up this coin. So
Atheon reluctantly walks up to the sleaze bag and she hands him the coin and drops it. And she's like, here, you go.
I need you to make 2 rolls. I need a... Actually, I'm sorry, 1.
Pretty good.
Give me a deception roll.
Yeah, Warlocks are usually pretty good
Okay.
at that.
Give me a deception check. This is high. Just saying.
Yeah.
18.
I can't see it.
DM, since
I hand rolled.
since this person is clearly in love with my character for reasons that I can't fathom, can I do advantage where Belvis just starts suddenly like flirting, like eye flirting with the benefactor to kind of like distract him so he doesn't look at this coin too carefully?
So first, then you make a deception check.
Okay.
And no, I'm sorry, persuasion.
Can I prestidigitation make him smell nice so that he gets advantage? Make him smell less like fish, more like man musk.
Sure.
Okay.
I got advantage now?
Yes. I mean, you could have just simply put a bardic on him.
Yeah, but a fish man smells like fish, and I don't want him to smell like fish no more.
Maybe he likes the smell of fish.
Maybe.
I rolled a nat 20 on my second one.
Okay.
Looks
Plus
like
what?
advantage was better.
Plus 5.
25.
Okay. Because just so you know, nat 20s on skill checks don't matter.
Oh, okay.
That's only in combat. If you actually check the rule book, rules as written, nat 20s don't matter on skill checks.
Yeah, I think I remember.
25.
I think I remember that.
Okay. So what do you say to him? I want to hear it.
Yeah, come on.
Belvis then kind of like, he just kind of, and he's like, "Say that. What is that lovely robe you're wearing?" Belvis just kind of like starts like, starts kind of like grabbing it, but he's kind of like, "Hey, I need some visual."
Don't not use me for this shit.
He kind of just grabs it, and then he's using his finger to kind of like, just kind of slightly caressing them on the arm, on the outside.
You are
oh, well,
creeping
you
me
stop!
out.
I'm not doing. I'm not touching you.
And he just grabs your hand, just holds it for a second.
He's gonna kiss you.
He has the coin
that
in the other
close to him.
hand.
What's that?
This silk is... It's made of boyfriend material.
Really? I've never heard of
And he
that.
kisses your hand.
Thanks. Thanks.
Willow goes,
You smell different.
Ah, thank you. I got a new cologne.
Did you finally bathe?
We thought Belvis is kind of, before he gets a little offended, he's like, I mean, I always make sure I freshen up before I come here.
Me too.
Athion is really trying to hold it together.
yeah. Oh, Willow, she's still kind of spaced out, but she's egging it on. Like, she wolf whistles at him.
Belvis is like, so, we're good,
He
right?
whistles,
We're good, right?
calls out.
Got you cool.
He whistles, and you see little kobolds. And they open up a chest. Put this in the vaults. And they take it away, and they are able to, they run off and put it in the vault. Give me 1 second.
I feel like you need to shout.
Athion looks at the benefactor and she's like, our payment?
Of course.
Belvis kind of like, as the benefactor probably is looking away to get the payment, Belvis kind of gives a nervous glance over to Bakir and be like, and kind of subtly does the little wrap it up here motion.
And they bring out the rest of your payment, which was 1,000 gold each. You got 1,000 before, 1,000 after.
Jesus, Belvis is rich.
Athion's rich.
Yeah, right? I have 410 platinum.
That's 394.
I have 410 platinum and 6,000 gold.
And keep in mind, Athion, that if you would still like to hold Argaz's.
So am I still holding the 1,000 for all of that too? Okay.
Because he's paying for everybody.
Well, Belvis kind of steps back and stands next to Bakir. He's like, listen, unfortunately, we are very grateful for your payment, and always a lovely time to see you. Unfortunately, something very grave, serious matters has come up in the course of us procuring this coin, and we are going to have to depart right away. I hope you understand. I would look very much forward to seeing you again. And as he's like very slowly backing away toward the door. Not too noticeably, but he is moving.
I heard about the Raven Clan.
Belvis stops right there. He's like, what have you heard?
As you know, Sil and I are friends. He left word for me that he was headed to Clay Sacks in case you didn't get the notes.
We did.
I assume you got the notes?
We did. Belvis kind of pulls out the crumpled note and just kind of...
Do I think he's telling the truth? That's still
Make an
holding
insight
up?
check. You can make an insight check.
Zolbek would have moved closer to this person and his hand on his axe.
Insight, there we go. Dirty 20.
From what you can tell, he's telling you the truth.
Belvis kind of like, he asks, is like, So you know there was an attack. Very
He
few.
did not. He did not give me all the details. Just that he was chasing down somebody in Claysax and wanted me to relay that to you in case you didn't visit the den first. Because, you know, who doesn't want to come see me?
Of course.
Sobek raises his hand.
Altheon raises her hand.
Belvis is like, what is this, bloody school?
Bakira just, well, since you know about so we think that it is a bigger situation that needs our attention.
Yes, I agree. Still looking at Belvis the whole time. But do come back after you solve this situation, and I've got plenty more work for you.
We'll see. Again, thank you for your patronage, and see you soon. We hope.
Belvis is like, kind of like, oh, and he just kind of moves right to the door.
Don't die.
Try not to.
Okay, so you guys are able to venture out back onto the boat. Would you guys like to stop anywhere else before you go to the boat and shops, anything? What?
At the enchanter.
Oh, you want to go back to the hag?
Yeah.
Belvis will go. Belvis will go with him. We'll go with Sobek.
Does everybody want to go with?
Yeah.
No, Willow goes straight to her room on the ship.
Okay, Willow's not going. Okay.
Bakira is actually going to be making sure that the crew is ready, the provisions are ready. You know, she's going to be making sure that the boat is set and ready to sail for when they get back.
Okay.
Altheon's gonna go as extra muscle, so then people don't do anything stupid.
Okay, the rest of you are able to follow with to the old rundown little shack with a sign hanging. It looks like it's been cleaned up a little bit. You can finally see the sign says deals and haggles. And you walk in and you see that darkness behind. And as you walk in, you hear the little ding. But you see no bell.
Belvis just kind of walks in. Presumably Sobek, you're going in first, right?
Yeah.
Belvis just kind of walks in right behind Sobek and he's kind of scanning the room.
Atheon's doing the same thing.
Just kind of like, every time I come in here, I always feel like I'm walking in my grave.
You hear, almost like for you Jurassic Park fans, like the clicking of the raptor claw.
Oh.
So you hear that, and two big arms, and the hooded figure, the hollowed yellow eyes, the large Cheshire cat-like smile. Welcome back.
Belvis kind of takes a deep breath and kind of gives a little nod to Sobek and says, what do you want from this person? So get what you want and I'll get what I want.
Did you finish what I asked for?
Of course I did, but don't forget that the next time
You want a favor in return?
I need a favor, and it is binding.
Do you need me to sign something so that's binding, or is it just already there?
It doesn't answer, but holds out your weapon.
He gently takes it.
And as you reach out to grab it, you feel a nick on your hand.
Blood binding.
It's blood will do. And just you see the long finger enter and drag across the Cheshire cat-like teeth.
Thank God Bakira's not here for that, right?
No signage required. And kind of like whips around. And Atheon, like, even for you, this thing fucking creeps you out.
Yeah.
And come closer. A new face.
Atheon walks close, but not where she can reach her.
So this, I would say, the shop from the door to the shelving, the little bar that it's sitting behind, it's a probably about 20 feet. So where are you at?
I would say within like 10 feet. Like, she kind of goes like halfway. Like, she doesn't want to go too close where the hag can grab her, but she doesn't want to be like too far away where the hag will tell her to move forward more.
So finally you see this head, the hood falls backwards as this long giraffe-like neck kind of snakes its way out, and the head comes to you. The neck is only about this big around. The head is a normal human-sized head, but you see, instead of normal eyes with eyelids and everything, it's just those hollow eyes on almost a half skull. The top of the skull is ripped away. The flesh of it's ripped away to see a skull. You see that the bottom half, it has no nose, so it's almost a skeleton-like nose. And the bottom half, you would think that the smile would be almost projected, but you can actually see it has skin that is stretched like Joker style all the way out.
What in the Alice in Wonderland? Where'd you get this from?
Probably invented it.
I did invent this. I'm doing Tim Burton justice.
Jesus.
And you hear that. And those of you that are not looking directly at the face, you can see that its back legs have come up onto the counter. And it's these long, like, very skinny, almost spider-like legs that has 4 claws and 1 raptor-style claw that just constantly, almost like echolocation, and just you're pretty.
Atheon just kind of takes a slight step back, and she's like, thanks.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm good.
Belvis kind of takes a deep breath and just kind of like a little bit of sigh of resignation and says, "Oh, I need something."
And it kind of looks over at you, and the jaw dehinges both this way and this way in excitement. And it,
he just kind of like instinctively grabs the hilt of his ogre dagger.
what is it you wish?
He kind of says, "I need a quiver for my arrows, but one that when I pull out an arrow, it can change to different elements. So fire, ice, cast iron, silver, things like that in case I need to kill something
I
magical."
see you have a quiver, so if you'll allow me, and these long arms and grab onto the quiver and pull it off of you.
Something grabbed onto me? Ooh.
Yeah, it reached its arms all the way around its long fingers and grabbed it off.
It's on!
That I can do.
Altheon kind of looks at her, at the hag, and is like, can you make this fast? We need to get going. We have an important mission to go on.
Let's see. And kind of like breathes in your direction as its face like pans out and kind of kicks itself back, and its whole body snaps back in an instant into darkness. And it's just dead silent.
Belvis kind of looks around and is like, God, I'll go make a blood pet with this thing.
And
Altheon just kind of looks over and is like, you're the idiot that wanted this.
I'm not the one. At least I don't have its attention like you do.
I'd rather have the attention than having to sign a blood pact.
a few minutes go by, and it's like propped up. It's ready. And you see another arm come out from the darkness and hand you the quiver as both arms are already up here.
Belvis is kind of like, thank you.
And takes and gashes your hand.
Bloody hell. You pricked him while you gashed mine.
Because separate favor.
She just takes the quiver and slings it like, thank you.
I'll be in touch. Disappears as the blackness once again pushes all of you out.
Belvis just kind of turns to everyone's like, let's just get back on the bloody ship and get out of here and go find Syl.
Alright, you guys are able to venture back onto the ship. I'll say for sake of brevity, you guys sail off without a hitch. It took you about a week to get to Claysax.
DM, quick question.
Sure.
With that, since the last encounter we haven't taken a rest, can we count this as a long rest?
Yes. Go ahead and everybody take a long rest. You guys, nothing crazy happens.
So I don't get to fight a giant octopus?
Not this time.
Okay.
You arrive in Claysax and pull up to the port in the city of Quiton. 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 As you begin to venture off, you see Quiton is a city of startling contrast. New building and affluent development goes hand in hand with horribly overcrowded slums. A combination of coal-fired stoves and poor sanitation makes the air heavy and foul-smelling. As you step off onto the port.
Ugh, God. I can never understand these land-dwelling city dwellers and the need to cram everything into the tightest spaces ever. Never can breathe here.
As you all begin to walk through Quiton, you see immediately that there is a section of the street marked off with guards standing around. A crowd gathers in front of the perimeter, and as you approach, you see a tiefling woman laying on the ground, her throat cut, a large gash on her stomach.
She dead? Can Belvis go up and see if she's like dead, or she's
the guards are not letting you in at this point. But from where you can see she is dead, you see Belvis, give me a perception check.
Perception? Okay. Dirty 22.
So you see over in a dark corner, leaning against the wall, a figure that you can't quite make out. But they keep staring at you, at your group, and then back to the body and to the guards and to your group. And that's where we're going to take our break. We'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned with us.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Welcome back. All right, so you guys have I apologize. That threw me off. I'm watching our stream and I heard an echo of my voice. It threw me off. So you guys just found this scene, murder scene, whatever it is, and you saw a mysterious character watching you. Ethan, if you could describe your character for me.
Yeah, knew it.
You see a figure, about 20-ish or so, with short red hair, kind of looking at the group and looking at the scene and kind of seeing what they're doing with his arms crossed. Human, just crouched up against the corner, wearing just simple, kind of plainish looking clothes on him. Yeah, just kind of sitting there watching the group.
So DM, I Belvis noticed him, right?
Correct.
So Belvis kind of was like, "You stranger, what you doing here?"
Isn't he a ways away?
No, I noticed him. Would I
Yeah,
be...
but is he in
You can move up to him.
Okay, I thought I was closer.
He's closer to the crime scene.
Okay. Belvis kind of walks over and is like, "Hello, stranger. What brings you here next to so close to a dead body? You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?"
No, I was just walking through town and seeing this kind of crowd gathered and just wanted to stay out of the way, but also kind of see if I could pick up anything just by observing. And thought I'd just kind of stay off to the side, making sure nobody um stays off to the side.
DM, could I tell? There's no way for me to tell if he's lying, is there?
I mean, you can make an insight check.
$16.
Are you lying?
No.
If you would like to, you can whisper.
No, literally he was walking around town, seeing the crowd gathered, and wanted to look without being in the way, so he kind of ducked off into the alley just to kind of stay out of the way and look over the scene. I mean, he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Belvis just kind of like eyes him warily and just kind of says, just thought I'd ask. You know, what is it they say about humans with red hair? Something about them being up to no good all the time, or something about them souls or lack thereof. I heard something about that.
Shakes his head. You'll be surprised on how many comments I've heard that in the last 48 hours. It's, man, something left to be desired for sure.
Belvis says, so what's your name?
My name is Korth.
Korth, okay. Pleasure to meet you. They call me Belvis.
Belvis. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, like holds out his hand.
Belvis kind of warily shakes it.
Gives it a nice, good, firm grip and kind of gives it a 2 pump.
Belvis.
The group would actually, having been with Bakira so long, the group would actually notice that she's sticking a little closer to Van than before. Because of what Van told her, but she's not going to let the group know.
Okay.
She feels that she can trust him, so she wants him at her back, basically.
Okay.
Because of his honesty to her, and the fact that was honest to tell her that everything. So
Belvis kind of walks back.
She's actually sticking closer to Van because she feels absolutely she can trust him.
Belvis kind of walks back from the Korth and to Bakira and says, seems like there's some kind of commotion or murder or whatever up there. I thought I saw a suspicious looking human. Turns out he's just watching just like the rest. He's just skulking for reasons that humans skulk. I don't know.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of curious about the murder scene myself. I mean, it looks a lot familiar. It looks familiar to what we just are investigating.
Yes.
So,
You should maybe ask the guard.
well, I mean, honestly, they would probably know a bit more about what's going on, at least here. Maybe give us a bit more information to go on. I mean, it could be connected, it could not. But honestly, it doesn't hurt to ask. But let me do the talking, Belvis. Alright?
Of course, you're the captain, you do it. Belvis just kind of just steps aside and holds out his thing for Bakira. After you.
So, DM is...
And she just kind of nods to Van.
Korth is kind of trailing behind you guys.
Can I do a perception check to see if anybody's trailing us?
Sure. Korth, if you'd like to kind of hide yourself a little bit, you can, with a stealth. And because of what
nat
you are...
20 plus, so 22.
Okay, Korth, you can do a stealth with advantage, if you would like.
Here, could still get a nat
Or-
20.
Or, well, remember, nat 20 doesn't matter for his ability check.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Korth is just gonna like follow behind, but is just like trying to blend in with the crowd, so he's not gonna do anything like super suspicious. So he's just gonna try like walk as quietly as possible, but he's also trying like as they're like kind of like weaving through, he's definitely sticking more to shadows and staying out of the light.
Okay. So,
That's a
you
10.
do... Okay. Atheon, you do see somebody trailing you, and you can get the hint that it's Korth.
Yeah. She walks up to Bakir and she's like, in a like lower than her normal voice, she's like, someone's trailing us, and I think it's who Belvis talked to.
She's like, someone's trailing us. Oh, you meant quieter.
Quieter, yeah, that's what I meant. You know what I meant.
Bakira just nods her head, looks to Van and kind of gives him that look of keep an eye on our back. As she goes up to the guards to ask about them, seeing them what's going on.
So you come up, and they've kind of taken rope, like twine, and roped off the area, like how our crime scenes would be now.
Ye old CSI.
Yeah. They excuse me, nobody passed the crime rope.
I'm not wanting past, sir. I just want to know what's going on so that maybe we can keep an eye out for anything.
I'm sorry, but mere civilians don't need to know what's going on here.
We've seen our fair share of adventures. No offense.
DM
We're no mere civilians.
Belvis.
You can make
Yeah, sorry. I'm interrupting. I'm sorry.
Bakira, you can make a persuasion if you'd like.
Alright.
A high DC.
Bardic.
You have Bardic.
DM, while she's talking to them,
12?
I'd like to kind of nonchalantly break my way off from the group and keep an eye on our new friend.
Okay. I believe Bardic's at 12 now.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Ah! Hold on.
So rolling out a D12.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me guess, a 1?
Even with Bardic, that's a total of 8.
DM, if I can, I would like to cast Minor Illusion just at will, and make it sound like a voice coming from one of the nearby alleyways of being like somebody like making whispers like the guards are still there, we can't go back, like whispering from and hopefully to draw the guards away down into the alleyway.
Okay. Let me...
I'm not using it yet, but I probably will.
Let me double check the... You can do that. So, yeah, they hear. You can't go back there. And the guards, and they... Hey! I think we've got him! And they both run away. And the crowd kind of like is looking around and kind of disperses.
You see, Korth walks up behind Belvis. You're welcome.
Belvis kind of spins around, and he draws his as he's spinning. DM, would I be allowed to like do like a spinning thing where he like takes out one of his shorts and like holds it up against Court's like neck and is like, "What are you doing?"
Sure.
So Belva's
Yep.
startled, but he kind of like
Just a little.
his natural instincts kick in. He draws one of his short swords and he kind of pivots it, spins around, and holds the one of his short swords right up at Court. Is like, say there, my ginger friend. Best not be sneaking up on someone like that. You're liable to lose your head."
I'll be sure to keep that. I'll be sure to keep that in mind next time.
What do you
But
want?
well, you guys got about 2.5 minutes before the guards come back and realize that it's a hoax. So if you guys want to investigate the body, best be doing it now.
Willow quietly flies up and looks at the body.
Okay.
Keep
Is
in mind,
everybody
Belvis
kind of
is
going
still
in there?
holding Court at his like still doing this.
Okay.
You want to-
Sawbuck's holding back because it's still not as interesting. They don't need as many bodies up there.
Yeah, Athion's kind of
Bakira's
still standing.
basically keeping an eye out for any more guards, just in case.
Yeah, I will say I can like literally make a double and just fly away invisibly if it comes to that. So
Korth isn't moving from
Pretty
Belvis' sword
easy.
blade, by the way. He's just standing there.
yeah, it'd be kind of easy for me to get out of dodge as long as they don't get a jump on me. So, I mean, unless I
Okay.
can't see anything because I don't have very great perception, but it'd be pretty easy for
Well,
me.
you're going to make an investigation.
Okay. Investigation. That's the same as my perception. I got a 13.
I mean, it's pretty easy to see. You can see that somebody had written on a piece of paper. It looked like maybe a doctor was here trying to take notes. And it says that the deceased name is Nicola. You see 2 deep cuts in her neck, one all the way down to the vertebrae. The lower part of her abdomen has also been gashed open, causing protrusions of her bowels. It's pretty gruesome. The worst that you guys have ever seen.
DM, would the stomach injury be indicative of Bakira's other nature?
No. It looks to be, instead of normal, like claw marks, it looks to be probably a dagger. And it's not really clean. It's kind of jagged. Like whoever did this was rushed. And it's a jagged line, and they are just disemboweled.
Okay, so I would recognize this to be not a trained kill. Per se.
You would, with the cuts in the neck, you would say it's a trained kill. Somebody that has done this before, not necessarily a professional, somebody that's done this before, to be able to, for one of the cuts to cut through all of the tendons and everything in the neck and go all the way down to the vertebrae.
And you said this was a tiefling?
This is a tiefling. And Willow, as you see this, you kind of like stumble backwards, seeing the blood in the stomach, and you all kind of see this dust surround as the fairy falls and the tiefling stands of Safi.
She takes a look around, looks at the corpse, takes a deep breath, walks away slowly, and then looks at the group. That was the most fucked up thing I have ever fucking seen. What the fuck is going on? Why am I here?
Bakira walks over to the now Safi places a hand on her shoulder. It's just like, it's a long story, but honestly, this isn't the most fucked up thing we've seen. Well, we're trying to hunt down some killers. We're not sure yet, but we're hunting them down, and we're trying to follow the trail. So,
Okay. And really briefly,
Sorry.
just for the people that don't know what Sappy looks like, she is a like pinky purple skinned tiefling. Her horns go straight up. She's got a white bob, white eyelashes, and she wears some jewelry. She's got some ear piercings. She's got a little bangle around her tail. Dressed like a preppy girl, you know, pink shirt, all that good stuff. So this is, you know, quite the shocker to be looking at a disemboweled corpse.
DM IRL, this actually, I was watching something about Jack the Ripper yesterday. It's actually, the way you described the crime scene actually reminded me of one of the victims. Is that what you got?
Oh, very, very interesting.
Oh, hey, I think I just figured out the plot.
if you literally read the Discord, we're chatting about it right now.
I haven't looked at Discord.
Very, very interesting, especially since the name Nicola is a play on the real victim's name. And I also described Victorian era London.
Yeah.
I was not looking at that.
But yes, so for all that don't know, this Jack the Ripper is one of my favorite serial killers because it was one that went unsolved and was that gruesome. So this is a nod to Jack the Ripper. So every victim that you see here will be an actual Jack the Ripper victim. For those that don't know, the canonical 5 is actually what you guys are going to run into. So, continue.
Yeah.
This is why there was a warning. This is why there was a warning at the beginning, because the canonical 5 are pretty gruesome.
Yeah, more or less, especially the last one, who's based on Mary Kelly.
Yes.
Atheon looks at the person that Bakira's talking to, and she kind of sees the change, and she's like, "What happened to Shoulder Fairy?"
That's the same fucking question that I have, because I still don't know how the fuck this works. I don't know how I'm alive. I dead ass died.
So Willow is the reincarnation of Safi, who was part of the original group.
Yeah, I got impaled.
Yeah.
But, you know, what kills me makes me stronger, apparently.
And apparently some shit happened after we went to the carnival, and Willow is able to tap into Safi's soul. So that's what's happening here. As Bakira explains to Atheon what's happening with Willow and Safi. So right now it's Safi. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. I'll be completely honest. This is part of the reason why I drink.
You're good. I have no clue what's going on myself, and I'm living it. So
Belvis kind of steps in and is like, "Listen, this is all very fun. This is great, Safi. Good
okay.
to see you. Nice to
but
see you again."
We probably should get going before the guards decide to come back. Yeah.
And as you say that, the guards begin to. Oh, there was fucking nothing there. I don't know who the fuck did all that. Apparently, Maresh is the guard.
I want to try to sneak away.
Okay, you're able to do that. You can hear them coming. He's pretty pissed off, pretty loud.
Must be Maresh's cousin.
Yeah,
Maresh.
Maresh too.
Yeah, you guys are able to move away.
If you guys don't mind, I'd like to hang with you guys just for a minute while we gonna sneak away.
Wait, okay, so 2 of you guys look different. I don't know if that's still you, and I don't know who you are, but I'm not seeing the other guy.
Okay, so
you and Korth.
Okay, I'll let Atheon explain herself. This guy, as she points to Korth, he just showed up, like literally just before you
Okay.
transport.
That's
So,
I've only been here.
sketchy at
I've only
all.
been here. I've only been here for like 5 minutes. I just was literally watching the crime scene.
It's that.
Oh.
Belvis
And he helped us investigate it, so.
Belvis says to Bakira, let's find a tavern, regroup, figure out what the hell we're doing.
Right. Van?
Yeah, I would love to get caught up.
Yes, my lady.
What did he just call me? I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. You know what? I'm not drunk enough for this yet.
Between the two of them. You know, I kind of like ship it. You know. I think it'd be cute.
Dan just goes find a bar.
Yeah, nope.
I've been dead for far
I'm
too long.
not drunk enough for that.
Alright.
They find the nearest tavern, bar, whatever it's called here.
Alright, so you guys venture in to a place called the 11 Bells Pub.
Sorry.
I copyright. I had to make it one extra number. For those that don't know, Jack the Ripper, the most famous pub in the city from Jack the Ripper is the 10 Bells Pub. So, which is where Mary Kelly was a lot. But so you guys are able to see the 11 Bells Pub. And there is this is different from a few of the taverns, as you see a few tieflings of the night working the tavern.
Belvis just kind of finds an empty table and just kind of starts sitting there and motioning everybody. Let's sit here and have some drinks, figure out what the heck we're gonna do.
Did it look like there were more tieflings, like just the workers are tieflings, or is it more like there's like a general crowd, but it's mostly tieflings that are working?
It's a general crowd. Most of the tieflings are working. You can kind of get the sense that, the area that you're in is very run down. For those that don't know, Victorian era London,
yeah,
especially this area that Jack was in, was horrible. We think of Victorian dresses and all this stuff. No, it's rags. So that's kind of what you're seeing here. You're seeing gnomes, humans, tieflings, everybody, but it looks like a lot of the women of the night are tieflings just because of what they are.
Do they have a uniform or anything that I could recognize if that other person worked here? Or is it more just they kind of wear whatever revealing stuff they have?
They have a uniform.
Just being nude?
They're about as close to nude as you can get.
Was the other tiefling wearing the same kind of thing?
Her, you'll remember that she was wearing a shorter dress, and it was actually hiked up over her waist.
Okay. So she's going to look for either like a bartender or somebody that looks like they're in charge of the girls. Like if there's like a main like mother kind of one that takes care of the.
Okay. So
like
make a perception check. And I'm gonna say with how out of it you are, do it at disadvantage because you're still kind of like wonky right now.
The lower of the two is 14.
Okay. So you look around and you're trying to like see through the tieflings and everything, and you see what looks to be the bartender. They're back behind the bar, and it looks to be a fire genasi. That looks very familiar to you, and you're not sure if it's real or if you're just hallucinating it. You see what you believe to be Singe, the person that killed you.
She squints for a minute and stares for a second, and then she looks away, and then she walks up. Hi, I'm sorry, do I know you?
And as you walk up, you see this person change into a tiefling right before your eyes. Everything kind of just conforms and changes. You get the idea that this bartender is a shifter.
Okay.
And they shift to whoever they're talking to.
Next thing you know, Salik's gonna show up.
There's no Aarakocra here.
Do I see anybody else that looks like Singe in here? Because
you see a fire genasi, but that's
okay.
it's a
so it was
male.
Just me being out of it and thinking.
It was you seeing a fire genasi,
Yeah.
and the last fire genasi you saw was the one that got you killed.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
She takes a breath. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I totally thought you were someone else. Are you in charge of the bar here?"
Why, yes, I am.
So are you the one to talk to if we're concerned about one of the ladies?
Oh, you mean the mess outside?
Yeah, I just like, I want to help, you know, and it didn't really look like those cops had any idea what was going on, but then again, we didn't talk to them very long. But it was like really fucked up, and I want to stop that from happening again.
Yes, Nicola did work here, but beyond that, I can't help you. I've been here all night.
Do you know of anybody else that would have talked to her?
Anybody that can pay a good coin.
But like coworkers or anything that might have seen her before she started like hooking up for the night?
I mean, they all kind of keep to themselves. Well, keep away from each other. They're pretty competitive at their job.
Okay. I like totally understand if there's some kind of patient confidentiality thing here, but who was the last person to explore with her? Because, like, it could be them if she never returned from that.
Unfortunately, I don't remember. I was... When she grabbed her next person, I was in the back refilling the ale.
Oh. You guys don't, like, keep a list or something?
What kind of business do you think this is?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to, you know, understand so that I can help out with whatever is going on.
Next, you'll think somebody sits in there and draws them.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. No, I have a pretty good idea.
Totally have that if that's what you're looking for.
Really? Can I get a portrait taken?
Oh my.
Oh god.
Belva's
Totally.
not obviously.
Would you like a job here?
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. I kind of already have another job going, but I'll take a couple pictures.
Oh god.
Mm.
Somebody needs to save
I might have an extra uniform in the back that you can put on first.
Oh no.
Kind of set the mood.
DM
Oh, I kind of wanted
unrelated.
to be special.
Unrelated. Belvis is going to get up and get some ales for everybody, and walks over just as like to the bartender, and Belvis.
You can overhear this. He's talking loud.
Sappy died once. She's gonna live her life.
Oh, so wait,
Atheon is
Belvis
just
can hear
kinda, like,
this?
sitting there,
Oh, you
like,
can hear it. He's talking loud.
Yeah, Atheon's
Okay,
kind of sitting there, is like,
Bakira
In the
is
back
like
of her head,
listening
she's
to
just like,
this
I hope
and
Willow like cannot experience this with me right now. I hope she's
Bakira's
just
just
doing
sitting here
whatever
like-
else.
Oh, gee. Belvis kind of walks up. Is like, whatever, Willow, whatever. Why don't?
It's Sappy.
Yeah, sorry, Safi. Sorry, no
I don't
mean
look
to.
anything like Willow.
I know.
I'm
it's
huge.
just.
She's tiny.
Sorry, just strange situation. Safi, we actually need to. I think Bakira needs to talk to you about something like at the table. Could you go over there right now?
Okay. I mean, she could maybe like stand outside and stand guard so nobody kills me while I'm in there.
Just go to the table right now, please. Thank you.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Thank
Yep.
you.
Yep. I'll be back. Bye.
Belvis looks over at the bartender. Is like, okay, listen. I'm not mad about what you were doing. You got a business to run, but leave her alone. She doesn't know anything. And I'll take a round of ales for my company at the table.
Oh my god, now Melva's trying to be a good person and sounding like a misogynist.
Yeah.
Hello, Katha. Hello, Katha. You would make great.
Listen,
coin.
I'm not
Would you like a
interested.
job?
I've already been propositioned enough. I don't want to. Give me the ale.
Yeah, he's got a boyfriend.
And leave that one back there alone. You know what? Further to that point, who's the boss of the working girls here? You?
Duh.
Okay. So, what can you tell me about the what's the name of the girl out there? Nicola? What's the name? Is the name of the girl that died out there?
Yes, Nicola.
Was she work out of here? Does she live out of here? Work out of here? Or does she got a usual area where she works out of?
Well, they all work out of here, obviously. If
Well, I mean,
you can tell.
what I mean to say is, does she service the clients here, or does she go somewhere else?
She services a client down south.
Belle was just kind of like, does she have a room here that she takes the clients to? Or does
Of course.
Or does she leave the premises with the client? That's what I'm getting.
Of course. They all have rooms. They take them to the private chambers.
So, what? When was the last you saw Nicola? Alive?
I can't really remember. And he
Belvis-
kind of like
Belvis,
holds out a coin bag open.
Belvis sighs, takes out one gold coin, and just goes.
I'm
I bet it's coming back now, isn't it?
starting to. It's still a little fuzzy.
Belvis is kind of annoyed, takes out another gold coin, and is like, for two gold, you can tell me what you remember. All of
So
it.
that'll pay for your drinks.
Bloody hell.
I believe her name was Nicola.
Atheon walks up to see what's taking so long.
Belvis kind of
And
looks
hearing
at
it, she pulls out a platinum coin and's like, "Give Fishman here the information, and I would really like my drink."
Of course. Atheon was seen after work.
You mean Nicola?
Yes. Yes, Nicola.
I was gonna say no.
I knew it. Athion's not who she is.
Athion is a lot of things.
Nicola
A lady of the stars.
Yeah.
was last seen after work, leaving here. That was last night.
Did she go with any? Belva says, did she go with anybody?
Not that I know of. But I was here all night.
So you would have seen something.
Well, unless somebody met her outside.
Anybody, bit of a long shot given the clientele you no doubt cater to here, but anybody unusual was in around that time she left? Maybe somebody extra suspicious looking, someone who really didn't fit the normal clientele here?
Like a Locatha?
Athion kind of looks at Bakira and whispers, "Go save the idiot."
Kara gets up and walks over to the bar and is like, I thought you were supposed to be getting us ale fish.
Yeah, and Belvis' sighs and his desperation is like, listen, Captain. First, I'll have to say Safi for herself. Second, I'm trying to get some more information about our murder victim out there.
And like as he's talking, Safi looks over and sees Bakira.
And we can hear this because it's not exactly quiet.
Well,
Yeah. So Safi looks over at Bakira while they're talking and like skips over. Hi, oh my god, I was told that you needed to talk to me, and I kind of want to talk to you too.
Alright. Safi, I appreciate that you are trying to live your best life now that you've had this weird second chance thing going on. But being a working girl for this establishment, I mean, it's only going to get you so far.
Oh no!
I mean, we have a lot more adventures out there in our world, and it's pretty good.
Are we rich, or are we still really poor?
Oh, we're rich, honey.
Oh, okay.
Check your inventory.
Yeah.
I knew my bag felt really heavy, but I wasn't sure if like. If
I love how Bakira. I just now noticed Bakira's like catering to who she's talking to.
We're rich,
She does that. Oh my god, she does that. She caters to who
She's the mom of the
that.
group. She's the one that keeps us from killing ourselves by doing stupid shit.
Well, she didn't stop somebody from killing somebody else.
I'm sorry. I did not mean
Hey,
to keep
it's okay. You don't
failing
have to deal with the repercussions of your actions. This thing just gone too.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're rich, a lot richer than what we were before. So
I could like totally get us rich if we want. No, I'm not talking about doing gross stuff. I'm just talking about pictures. No, I'm not a whore.
We never said you were.
Korth looks at Van and Sobek.
you guys appreciate that you are wanting to live your best second life.
I haven't started paying attention. What are you talking about?
And I appreciate that you are wanting to do that, but I personally don't think it's the best course of action.
Oh yeah, I totally get you. I just got really excited.
I understand.
So like, I wanted to ask if you guys could like maybe keep an extra close eye on me, because I think whoever this is might kind of have a thing for killing people like me.
We'll always look out for you, Safi. Don't worry about that.
I can't say that from experience, but I know the heart's there.
Belvis wouldn't know anything about what
Because just kind of offered. gently pat Sappy on the shoulder and it's just like, I'll do better this time. Just, I need a drink now. Pour it to me a drink,
I don't
please.
blame you.
Make it the hardest thing you've got, please.
Yeah, can I get, do you have anything sweet?
I have whatever you want.
Athion's like, yells out, I want my ale.
Belvis is kind of like holding out the ale. It's like, hey, I'll go with the ale.
Athion takes the ale and she just starts chugging it because she's like,
what are you gonna get, Bakira? We should totally match.
Bakira looks at Sappy and she's like, I don't think you can handle what I've been drinking lately.
I only drank like once or twice before I died, so I kind of want to get messed up, unless it's gonna kill me here.
It may kill you.
Okay, so I'll get something similar to you then.
That works. Please, bartender.
And you guys get your drinks. We'll say for sake of brevity, you guys drink and.
Yeah.
You actually before like when Korth gets his drink, he like just takes his drink and like passes it off to like the person sitting next to him. He's like, I can't have that. Like,
you know what? I'm gonna roll a Constitution saving throw to see how messed up I get.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
Okay. So you guys are able to get a unaccompanied room. And for a gold each. So you guys are able to get a room. And you sleep through the night.
Sappy blocks her door and windows.
Okay.
Athion, instead of sleeping, because she doesn't need sleep, she's just going to kind of go into a meditative state and kind of like just reflect on everything that's going on.
Like, if she don't see rodents or like cockroaches or anything, she's sleeping under the bed. She ain't dying again.
Okay.
Willow, you're killing me here.
So you hear, you all sleep through the night, and then you hear a loud scream that wakes all of you up from outside.
Sappy screams when she hears the scream.
Belvis just bolted. Like, what is it? What's the scream? What's going on?
Athion jolts out of her meditation. She's like, what?
Sappy starts unblocking her door.
You all.
Bakira, what if Bakira has seen which room Van went in? Because she wants to. Not like. Hold up. Let me.
Oh! Coming full circle, Bakira! Coming full circle!
Now that she's drunk.
Dragon wolf elf baby.
Honestly, I think that would be cute.
I didn't see that happening.
No! She wants to.
There's
Thank
no
you for
way to say this.
Just stop on your head! Stop on your head!
All I heard was hole.
Yeah.
Hole! She meets him in the hall when she opens her door. Okay. That's the gate.
And Van looks at her and says,
crawl in a hole now.
"How you doing?"
Sobek's just gonna walk right past them, just not even paying attention.
Alright. Sappy's gonna move the stuff away from her window and look out the window and see if she can see what's going on from her window.
Bakira's just like, you know what? I'm gonna do this again. That scream. Where's that scream? Coming from?
You watch as Korth is making his way down the stairs. He accidentally bumps into Athion, like, crap, sorry, and like stumbles out into the street.
Belvis
like half asleep here.
Belvis comes out too behind Korath.
Atheon just kind of grabs Korath and like grabs him before he stumbles out into the street. And's like, hold up.
Can I see anything from the window?
There are no windows.
Oh, there are no windows. Okay.
No. Complete privacy.
Belvis kind of
Brothel.
Yeah. Belvis kind of steps out into the street, and he's got his short swords pulled out because he heard the scream, so he doesn't know what's going on. So he's like, "What's going on?"
So you all kind of run out. You see in the alley next to the tavern the body of a human laying on the ground, a human female. Guards aren't there yet.
Belvis goes over to check the body.
Investigation.
Are there any doors open like that just got ran out of?
Doesn't look like it.
Investigation.
Can I look around and see if anybody's like leaving real quick, DM?
Make a perception. What'd you get?
17.
You look at the body. You find 2 large cuts to her throat and the same gash in the stomach. But what's different this time is a piece of that flesh was laid on her left shoulder, with her intestines being placed above the right shoulder. You see a lot of similarities to the first killing.
25, DM.
You don't see anybody running away. You actually see people coming to after they heard the scream.
Atheon looks to the group and she's like, we probably want to get out
This is
of
the guys.
here?
I agree. I agree with Anthony. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. We need to get going. Let's go.
DM, I would like to have Belvis make a quick look around the body, see if there's anything laying around.
Sure, go ahead. We'll use your investigation. We'll use it. We'll use the one you already rolled.
Oh, okay.
You don't see any kind of clues. I mean, it looks like this one may not have been as rushed as the first one, so it was probably done at night in the dark. And with the proper time to be able to place the intestines in the skin, it looks like they had a little more time, and they left no evidence.
Belvis just takes a look around, and he got the mental picture of the body and everything, how it's placed and everything, and then he kind of backs away and then kind of...
Come on, we don't want to be...
Yeah, he follows Bakira out and gets out of the scenes. The Belvis just kind of like shakes his head and is like, what who in God's name could have done that?
Safi wants to go upstairs and start putting her ear to doors. See if I can hear anybody making any noise.
Okay.
I mean, I know what she knows what she's probably gonna hear, but if there's somebody there that is, like whispering shit in a room, if there's anything that's like obnoxiously clear that it's somebody having sex, she skips the room.
Oh, I think it's going to be obnoxious, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. I think...
Okay,
PG-13. PG-13.
Rated R.
Make
Rated R.
Oh, we're already at rated R.
Yeah.
Make a perception
we are?
check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I have to list us. I have to list us in YouTube as explicit.
Yeah, bro.
Oops.
Okay.
You wanted that one.
Go listen to the first door.
I'm joining you, Lily.
And
Make sure Charlie's out of the room.
You just hear this.
Charlie says,
She kind of whispers to herself, okay, next door.
You're thinking. Savvy's thinking to herself, who has a seesaw in their room?
She's not
Because
that old.
Sappy is. I mean, Sappy's young though.
Yeah, but she's an adult.
If this was Singe, it would have been. It would have been a lot worse.
Yeah.
So that's the first room.
Oh god. Oh no.
Goes to the next room.
All right, make a perception check.
I mean, if I can hear some stuff, it's worth the suffering.
No.
Another 11.
You hear various prayers being said, various gods' names being called out. Somebody is loudly praying.
Yeah, it's always good when people find a connection with their god. All right, next door.
Well put, DM. Well put.
All right, there's one more door.
All right. This has probably been for nothing, but I don't miss clues. Last one is a 12.
You listen, and all you hear is, and just an occasional.
Safi wipes a single tear from her eye, and then she comes back downstairs.
So DM, we're all in there at the bottom of the main parlor of the tavern.
Now we are.
Now we are.
Now you are.
Belvis kind of looks to Bakir and it's like, Cat, listen, I know these. It's horrible what's happening to these tieflings or these ladies. I, for one, would love nothing better than to find out who's doing this, and rip them apart with my bare hands. But remember what we're here for. We gotta find Syl, and we gotta either rescue him, interrogate him, or both. Somebody took a major hit on our order, killed a bunch of our people. Now, unless we now these things are similar in the sense that these poor girls are being knifed, but last I checked, our people were ambushed and knifed in the back and killed fairly clean. This looks like the work of a psychotic madman or woman, one or the other. I don't discriminate.
From what I've seen, I have to agree with you on that, because these killings, they don't look like what we saw at the nest.
So that's it?
Unfortunately.
That's it.
Belvis looks over at Korath and is like, listen, new person, we didn't invite you here. Like I said, as much as I would love to find the madman or mad woman doing this, and got them we came here to settle our own business. If we could do that on the way, figure this out on the way, I'm all for it. But we came here to find somebody and rescue them, and or question them. Many possibly give them a beatdown. To be fair, I'm not advocating that. Some people here are. I don't know. It's just a possibility.
Atheon just looks at Belvis and she's like, watch your tone.
Belvis is like, of course. No offense. My point being, though, Korath, is that we came here for our own business. You want to tag along and help? You're more than welcome to. Sorry, Captain, to speak for you.
Look, she kind of looks at Safi. Looks at the rest of them. Look, it's obvious that these killings aren't related to who we're trying to track. But we also gotta understand, still can handle himself. He wasn't the leader for nothing. So he can handle himself for the time being. I do want to figure out who's killing these people, because this is just gruesome. This is psychotic. This is... She sighs. This is what was going on. Or similar. The gruesomeness. This is why I left my mercenary guild. This is why I left the mercenary guild that I was a part of. This is why I left the only family that I had ever grown up with. Is similar gruesomeness.
Belvis.
I want to be able to stop at this, if at all possible. She looks to Van. What say you? We're here for your brother.
I agree. Syl can handle his own. And if he got in over his head, he would either extricate himself or message us post haste. He's got those abilities. I've fought with him enough. He'll be fine for now. But we need to see if we can get to the bottom of what's going on here.
Yeah, I joined to help people, and I think we can do that here.
Belvis nods. It's like, alright, well then, let's find us a psychopath killer with a knife.
I'll say, just for sake of brevity, you guys spend the day venturing around, asking questions, not really finding any answers. You guys will go back to the tavern, have a drink or two, and sleep again. Listening to some more doors.
Safi.
Or Safi.
Probably. She probably does, trying to find answers.
The next morning, you guys actually, Bakira, you hear a on your door.
Bakira opens her door. She actually flexes her claws a little bit as she does, as like ready to rip somebody's throat out, and if necessary.
It's Bakira. Bakira's Jack the
The Ripper.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it.
But so you open the door and you see that tiefling that works the bar. You lead that ragtag group, correct?
I do.
Your presence was requested by the guard. They heard of your want for help. Apparently 2 more bodies of my girls have been found.
Alright, so she goes and starts knocking on the doors of everyone, you know, waking them up. Hey guys, we gotta go visit the guard shack. Come on, everybody up.
Belvis just kind of warily gets out, kind of like rubbing his eyes, like, oh, so they finally asked for some help. That's nice. Only, what happened? More bodies show up?
Yeah,
Oh, God, man, I was
more
just
girls from here.
Oh, God, I was just joking. Never mind.
When I find this person, I'm gonna fucking kill them.
Yeah,
They're
fine.
That's a good idea.
waiting downstairs for you is a guard that will then lead you to where the bodies were found in two separate areas. He takes you to the first one. You see a gnomish woman, Liz Stridenbottom. How to be as close to the
I
names as
know.
possible.
Just ignore me, DM. Just ignore me. You know I'm a true crime fan just like you. So I'm just. Yeah, exactly, Jeannie. Exactly.
You see a 6-inch incision across her neck, severing her carotid artery and her trachea.
Cool.
Good.
Korth kneels down, without touching the body, begins to look it up and down, looking for anything. With like at certain points, his son just kind of like wipes his eyes a little bit, and then stands back up.
The guard. There's also another body. If you want me to show you.
I'll be there in a minute. Death is just, it's bad. I hate it so much.
Belvis goes over to the guards like, show me.
Begins
I've
walking.
unfortunately seen way too much of it, so I'm used to it by now.
I've experienced it.
God,
so-
that's a dark thought.
You guys follow.
Korth takes a minute or two and then follows.
You see the other body is a halfling. The guard tells you her name is Katrine Eddowes. I was able to use the last name because it fit.
Yeah.
Her throat is severed ear to ear. Her stomach is gashed open, laid out much like the body of Anne, with the piece of skin on one shoulder and the intestines over the right. But this time, the face is severely disfigured, almost to the point of being unrecognizable.
DM, I would like to do an investigation check to kind of like compare the two. Belvis has seen both scenes, so he wants to kind of like do a mental comparison to each.
Sure.
That's investigation. Well, would it be investigation or perception?
Actually, for this, do history,
History, okay.
because you're recalling the other body.
That's true.
Does she look like has she gone cold at this point, or is she still like a warm body?
They're cold.
Okay.
16.
Okay. I mean, they're they're as close as they can be. Again, these two look like they've had that the killer has had a lot more time with
This current
these
one.
bodies. Yeah, especially this one.
Um,
And the guard looks to you. We think this is the same person. We're certain that we have a sequential killer on our hands.
And were these two people also dressed like ladies of the night?
They are.
Okay.
Belvis kind of stands
All of-
up. Belvis is kind of looking over there. He stands up and he kind of says to the guards and says to Bakira and says, Captain, I'll freely admit that this isn't normally in my wheelhouse of what I usually do, what you pay me for. But, just looking at this body and the other body, I don't think the other body was killed by our killer. This one was. Every time the other, if I recall correctly, I'm sure you do, the last girls that they found was similar. mutilated, throats deep cut, everything. Stomach and other skin contents positioned and everything. These two, this one here, this what's this one's name? Eddowes? You said Eddowes?
Katrine Eddowes.
Katrine Eddowes. This Katrine Eddowes here. The killer took the time like he did with the other ones and everything. The other one looks more like she just the poor lady just ran into the wrong client. It's brutal, it's killer, it's efficient, but I don't think it's the same one. I think this one was killed by the killer. Well, he just kind of like motions to the city. He's like, given what this neighborhood and area of the city is like, it can't be that hard to conclude that some poor unfortunate would be killed at night.
Belvis, make an investigation check.
14.
Go back.
Okay. You look around the body and you see clasped in the hand a piece of black cloth.
Belvis kind of notices the black cloth and just kind of picks it up very carefully out and just kind of holds
And
it.
it's kind of torn, so it looks like maybe some defense she grabbed on and it was ripped off. And just about this time, as you're hearing this, you hear the town crier. Everyone beware! Quitten's first sequential killer on the loose. Eyewitness accounts speak of a leather apron. Sequential killer, leather apron on the loose.
DM, do you want me to tell the real world significance of that one for any of us listening?
We will talk about that at the end. But yes,
okay.
We can. I will tell everybody leather apron at the end.
Okay. So
Sobek would go up to the card and ask for a map.
I'm sorry, we don't really have a map of such a small town. Most of us are from here and we don't really need it. We don't get many visitors.
If I think back with like the regulars that we've seen in the bar, do I remember any that had a leather apron on?
I don't think so, no.
Bakira is like looking at the body and is thinking about how this one seems to be methodical in the way it is done. Like the other one, not the first one that they saw today, but the one before that they saw was also very methodically done. She asked the guards, is there any type of surgeons around? Or because this is very methodical in the way it's placed. Almost as if somebody was performing an undisclosed surgery.
I mean, we have the town doctor, but to be honest, he has shaky hands. I don't believe it's him.
DM, would Belvis have heard this?
Yeah.
Belvis also kind of looks over and says, what about butchers, farrers, any kind of tradesmen that work with knives and anything like that?
Well, we do distribute meat from this town, so just about everybody that lives here is a butcher.
And there's not like a really weird like town guy that spreads a whole bunch of weird, like there's no like crazy cult people anywhere?
Not that we know of. And at this time you hear another guard run up and whispers in the other guard's ear, and he just kind of... There's been another body.
We need to hurry if we're going to find him. Please
Let's
let
go.
us help. Okay.
And he leads you on the way. You find the body of a Lokatha woman.
The hell?
Sounds like
Oh shit.
And the guard looks. This is... We don't get many Lokatha here, but I believe this is my event.
So in other words, it's the changeling.
Her face has been hacked beyond all recognition. Her throat slashed all the way to the spine, and she's been completely disemboweled. All the intestines spilling out onto the ground.
What's the name of this one?
Mayavan.
And where was this body found out in the street again?
Yes.
She kind of thinks to herself for a minute. The fact that it's a Lokatha is kind of convenient. And that bartender was able to change his shape. So, because like when I first saw him, he kind of looked like Singe. But it was just, I think I was just like seeing things, you know, crazy trauma stuff. But I think it was just a genasi, but it was a male genasi, if that means anything. But he changed right in front of me, so that could be something.
Atheon, roll me an Arcana check.
You know, I'll give him Bardic.
17.
What was it? Okay. You, just your natural being, you can feel that there is a hint of magic here on this body, that maybe because it's so soon that you feel magic.
But the body's cold?
Atheon
Oh, the body's warm.
Okay.
relays that to the group, that she does feel magic here. Let me double check something.
Safi does give Bardic to Atheon. She's like, "You go, Star Girl."
It's a D12.
Does someone have detect magic inside though?
Oh, I think I did. Hang on. Yeah, I do.
I believe Willow has it.
Yeah, I have it. I'm gonna use it.
Atheon looks to Safi and she's like, "Can you detect magic? I can only dispel."
Yeah, here. And then she like waves her hand and does detect magic.
Okay, and obviously, Willow, only you can see this.
Mm-hmm.
The way detect magic works, but you do it and you see this almost rainbow trail leading off the body and going down the alley and curving around the corner.
Follow me and follow me closely, and then she starts running.
Belvis takes off after her. He's got
Atheon does too.
He's got one of his
Yep.
He's got one of his
Look
swords
at her
out.
balls.
He's got his swords out, like kind of just ready.
She holds onto the thalamus thread too, ready to turn it into an arrow if she sees him.
Okay, so you all run after, and the trail leads down into a sewer.
All right, time to get covered in shit, gang. Let's go.
And
Oh,
all right,
Elvis
everybody
goes.
jumping in.
Yeah, Elvis goes in.
Yup.
He's just
She
like,
jumps in her nice ass clothes.
Oh, hell
And I-
no. It's dirty down there.
Can we even?
And a Dragonborn actually fit in the, down the.
Reaches up and pulls Van down into the sewer.
I
Just clean this. Just clean this. It's not white anymore.
Altheon looks at Van and is like, "Stop being a pussy."
Look,
Oh.
I jumped in
Jumps
shit.
down.
I had a way to fix it. We can fix it later.
So you keep running, Safi. The sewer, you run through the sewer, and it leads you in what looks to be some sort of a base. You may have to refresh the screen on D&D Beyond.
1 second.
It came up.
Okay. So
Okay,
this
there
is
we
what
go.
you see as you run through the hallway. And you find a bed and a table with chairs. Somebody that's good at investigation can roll an investigation check. This is a high DC,
I have a +7.
And you have my bardic, don't forget.
and you have the bardic.
I got a +4.
Does anybody have higher than a 7?
Not me.
I have 1.
No,
I have a
my
+1.
perception's better than investigation, so.
All right.
Oh, go
But
ahead.
I have advantage on investigation. I have advantage on everything actually. But anyway,
All right. I
don't
will
know how I
roll
got that.
investigation.
Bardic for.
Yeah.
And you can add a D12.
Oh.
Okay.
And if she succeeds, I'm gonna bounce it to Bakira with my I don't remember what it's called.
Pretty sure I succeeded, but I need to double check math.
My infectious inspiration. I can only do that if it actually passes, though. So
25.
25 is what you needed.
nice.
Yeah, I told you it was
now Bakira
high.
has it.
All right, Bakira, you have a bardic D12. It was bounced to you. All right.
Okay.
So you're looking around Atheon, and you find various books and journals, and as you flip through, they're depicting all of the murders, how it all happened, what exactly happened, who the victims were, and you find that all but the one that Belvis pointed out are written in the journal. You also find various body parts in jars sitting there. And as all of you are kind of looking around, and all of a sudden you hear a door close, and out from the shadows you see, wearing a leather apron,
Dissonant whispers.
Sylvanas.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait,
Belvis is like.
Knew it.
So?
You knew it. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Wait, what? Huh?
Give me
what?
one reason I shouldn't attack you right now.
Atheon goes up and grabs him by the collar and lifts him up. How tall is Sylvanas?
I believe he is.
Oh, wait, guys, changeling. He can shifter or whatever the heck he is. He changes forms.
He's 6'1".
Athion just comes and grabs him by the collar and is like, what?
You know what?
The fuck?
I'm casting Zone of Truth on him. Charisma saving throw 18, or else he has to tell me the truth.
Let's see.
Or he doesn't have to tell me the exact truth, but he can't outright lie to me.
Would you care to put me down?
No.
Belvis,
You have a lot to answer for.
Belvis,
Dimension door.
Go.
And dimension door is behind you.
Athion swings around and just has her fist ready and is like, why shouldn't I put
Whoa!
this through your
Whoa!
face?
Whoa! Kira actually steps in between them and holds her hands up to both of them. Whoa! Let's give him a chance to explain. We know what this looks like.
He killed
This looks like
my
shit,
sister.
Sylvanos.
He killed my sister.
Whoa,
Hold it. Hold it. Hold it.
Who the fuck are you?
We
both know you're not who you say you are.
Safi. You're back.
Oh, so it was you that murdered all those women.
He looks to Atheon. I did not kill your sister. Your sister did what she did.
She is
On her
reaching
own.
around Bakira to try to get to him for saying that. Because and
Perfect timing.
Athion's like, you were the fucking coward that decided to get out of that place and you had the one way out.
Well,
Sylvanos,
Alright.
if you really are Sylvanos, Bakira kind of looks at Van and asks him, would Sylvanos actually kill those women? Like that.
I mean, not just killed, one was assaulted.
Not like that.
Are you truly Sylvanos?
I used my Zone of Truth.
I am who you see.
Belvis,
Athion is really trying.
Alright, I'm
Get
casting
to-
Dissonant Whispers on him.
Athion's really trying to get
Bakira-
to Sylvanas because she blames him for
Bakira
that stuff.
actually steps aside and lets Athion at him.
Alright, so I need
to-
everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
I don't think this is Syl.
Oh, she doesn't care.
Yeah, I
Face
think
of
it's a shifter. I think
Face
it's
of
the
the
bartender.
Sylvanas, she will fucking murder him.
Oh, he's dying either way.
So the one with the dot on the bottom is that's a 6, right?
Is
yeah.
the 6 closer? Yeah.
If the six or the dot is close to the circle, yes.
Oh, and okay. I gotta know what I got.
If it's close to the curved line, then it's a 9. Okay. So, all right. 25 to 20. Well, Sil got 20. In true Sil fashion. This one's not writing. Give me a second.
Yeah, everybody be prepared. Athion is pissed. And she's also chaotic evil, so you know it's going to get bad.
20
Sassy's
to
pissed as
15.
fuck.
I got.
I got a 16.
I got an 18.
Okay, Belvis first. Then Safi. $15 to 10.
13.
13.
13.
11.
Okay, my 13ers highest dex.
16.
17.
15.
Okay, so it's Korth. Then it is Sobek. Then it's Atheon. Van, what'd you get?
11.
What'd you get, Bakura?
7.
Eesh.
She's just a little hungover.
Have you been drinking lately? Or should I say, have you been sober lately?
Okay.
What's
So-
sober anymore?
Up first is Sil.
Question mark.
Go. He's going to take his first attack. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to put everybody in the... So, since I don't have Sil in here, this one right here is going to take his place since he's an elf. Then we have Atheon's pretty close. Whoa, what the fuck just happened? Hold on. I don't know what just happened.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Gotta
I'll get a
adjust some
glass
stuff.
of water.
Okay, so Atheon is right here. Oh, they updated Virtual Tabletop. That's what happened. So I'll put you guys. Actually, Bakira was right here. Gaff's not there. Okay. Belvis here. We'll put Van back here. Put Sappy / Willow right there. Okay. So. Alright, so Sil is going to attack the person that was attacking him. That was going to attack him. As a bonus action, he is going to cast Form of Dread. So you see him and kind of almost look like that, as close as he can to that hag, like he's breaking bones and all of that. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Atheon. What was it?
26.
Okay. So you are not frightened. And then
Would
he is...
I have advantage on that as well, like, in case he does it again? Because I'm wearing the bracelet with that causes
No.
me not to have fear?
No, because it's a magic curse. Okay. So he is going to take his first attack and cast Eldritch Blast. And I believe
Eldritch Blast.
I get 4 beams of it.
Shit.
He's
Ow.
level 20.
Ow.
First one. 13.
Just hits.
Just hits. Okay. I'm gonna roll damage for each one of these. Just so. Alright. Okay. That first one is 6 points of damage. Then the second beam, natural 20.
Fuck.
That is
Crystal fashion.
22 points of damage. That's already doubled.
Okay.
Third one, 16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh my god.
4 points of damage. And the fourth one is 29 to hit
That definitely hits.
for 8 points of damage. So he sees you running towards it and he does this and then just fires out 4 blasts of Eldritch Blast that hits you. And then he is going to use his second attack because he gets 2.
That's 40 points of damage on the first thing.
Yeah. He's going to use his second attack and cast Armor of Agathis.
What is
So you see this magical frost covers him. It's like a spectral frost. So I gain 5 temporary hit points. And then oh no, it's actually I gained 25 temporary hit points. I'm sorry. I gained 25 temporary hit points. So yeah, just this like spectral frost covers him. That ends his turn. Next up is Belvis.
So Belvis, I'm assuming I'm the one in the middle here. The screen is a little fuzzy.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so Belvis kind of sidesteps. Is that Willow in front of me?
No, that's me.
That's you. That's Atheon. Okay. He kind of sidesteps Atheon, takes out his quiver. DM, how far away am I from?
If you want to sidestep like that, you are.
Like to my left, so that I'm not. I have a clear.
Yeah,
line.
you're 20 feet.
All right. So would I be able to use my bow just regularly?
Sure.
Okay. So Belvis, now using his magical quiver, he kind of like, he just kind of says fire, and he pulls out. First thing he calls out an arrow. He knocks it, pulls it back. At the tip of it, it's fire.
Okay.
So he rolls. I roll. He knocks the arrow, draws it back, and he lets loose. What is it? 17.
17 hits.
Does the same thing. Hits. It hits. He pulls back in rapid succession. Another fire arrow. Lets loose. 19.
19 hits.
Third, same thing. Same thing. Another fire arrow. Dirty 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, so I'm rolling damage now for each of them. 13, 12, that's 25. All total 36 damage.
Okay. Okay. So, and he just doesn't do as much damage to him as you think it'll do.
Oh, because he had the temporary health points?
Well, not just that.
Okay. That'll
all
end
right,
my turn.
so that is Staffy up with Korth on deck.
Okay. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 8th level. And actually before that, what I'm going to do is take away my Bardic Inspiration to use Unsettling Words on the Syl guy, who we think is Syl right now, who's probably not Syl. But we have a D12 has to subtract from the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes.
Okay.
And then right after that, I'm going to do Dissonant Whispers. So I need a Wisdom saving throw minus a D12.
Okay. And I have advantage on those. Ooh, that came out. And you said wisdom?
Yeah. Probably one of his good stats, but this is worth trying.
That is a 13.
Okay, then he takes the full 10d6 that I used for my 8th level spell slot. So he takes 29 damage.
Wisdom is his highest.
Okay.
He takes 29.
Yeah, and since it's Safi right now, it's just like really messed up classical music, like piano classical music that's like off key and like really sharp and like stings your ears.
Okay. This piano has not been tuned in like 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my
Okay.
Yeah.
It's trying to play like Moonlight Sonata, but it's not working.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
All right. Korth is up with Sobek on deck.
Okay. You watch as Korth kind of claps his hands together. And then I'm going to... Excuse me. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at 4th level.
Okay.
Okay. 4th level. Okay, just want to make sure I'm doing it right. 17 to hit.
Counterspell. And I need a roll for it because you rolled it at what?
4th level.
4th level. Okay, yeah, I need a roll for it. I failed. Failed on counterspell.
Okay, you're going to take...
But yes, I hit.
27 points of fire damage.
Okay. All right, so this orb comes out, and he kind of, but stands up straight, still going. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that does end my turn.
Okay, Sobek's up with Atheon on deck.
Alright, Sobek's gonna start making his way as close as he can to this person. He doesn't care who he is.
What's your movement speed?
It is 30.
You can get right up to him.
Wait. He's gonna reach behind him and put his hand back towards Atheon and cast Shield of Faith on her.
Okay.
She got her butt kicked.
She got rocked.
She doesn't care. She's pissed right now.
But then, as most of you have already experienced it, you start feeling this aura pop off, come off him of his aura of protection. I had to pronounce it correctly, as my mind does not want to speak correctly. mouth does not want to speak correctly. And then he's just gonna reach out and try to cast inflict wounds, and we'll do it at 4th level. So
All right.
As soon as I can find it, actually. There it is. Ah, there it is. And that is a natural 20, so 28 to hit.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage and double it.
Automatically doubled to
And it's
65.
okay. Of what kind of damage? I'm sorry.
That is necrotic damage.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm immune to necrotic damage.
Oh, proper.
So that's
He's an undead warlock, and you also take 25 points of cold damage.
No, I'm resistant to cold damage.
So you take do 13.
My health did not reset. Why did my health not reset?
But yes, he is an undead warlock, so he is immune in Form of Dread, which he is in. Nice thing about an undead warlock, if they are out of the Form of Dread, they're resistant to necrotic, but if they're in Form of Dread, they are immune.
You said 14 or
13.
13? Okay.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright, so you walk up, cast a couple of your spells, and then you reach out to touch him and try and pump this in, and he just kind of like pushes your hand off. Alright. That is Atheon on up with Van on deck.
I'm trying to see what I want to do. So I want to not get out of the Shield of Faith, but move around so
The
bad.
Shield of Faith followed you.
Okay.
It's the aura of protection that you gotta stay with.
So you want what?
I want to get around Sobek so then I'm not gonna hit him.
Okay. Yeah, you can. That's a pillar. You can kind of move right there. If I made you guys that freaked out to not cast anything near each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
It is a 5-foot cube.
So we do this. We do 5, and it is centered on a section, correct? You can center it. So
Yeah.
I don't know why it's not letting me drag it. I don't know. But okay, 5 foot, it won't hit anybody but him
All right.
because it's a square.
And 13 points of damage.
Oh, what is? Is there a?
There's no spell thing for it.
There's no attack or no.
No, it's just cast. You fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side, centered on point. On a point you choose within range, a creature takes 4d4 slashing damage when it enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay, so I don't take damage there right now until I start my turn. But just keep that in mind of that damage that you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's fine. He doesn't take it until he starts his turn there, or if he were to walk into it. Okay, does that end your turn?
Yep, I can only do one action, so.
Okay. Van is up. Bakura on deck.
He's same size as us, Dan.
Yes, he is. Well, of some of you, but yes.
All right, I will shoot him with the crossbow. 21 to hit.
21 hits. I need Sobek to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 12.
Okay.
That is 6 points of damage. Do I get sneak since someone's within 5 feet?
Yes, but just so you know that sneak attack will also go on to Sobek as well because he failed the save.
Do it.
You're killing me, Smalls.
What's
You're
that?
killing me.
You didn't move.
You said that was originally 6 points.
Yes. So go ahead and do the 6, and then.
Yeah.
Plus 25 points of damage.
Okay. Are you spending one of the charges?
No, because you said he's the same size.
Correct.
So if he's the same size, he either has to be larger or smaller.
Correct. Okay. All right. So that ends your turn.
No, I'm gonna take a second shot.
Okay.
As my bonus. Well, all right, hang on here. Does my large friend need to make another?
He will if you fire again. Yes.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls.
You haven't moved.
You're killing me.
And really,
All
there's
right.
no place for you to get a clean shot.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what? No, I'll go ahead and hold.
Okay.
And see what plays out here.
All right. Bakura, you're up with Syl on deck.
So I'm gonna flank him.
Okay. If it'll let me do it. Hold on, I need to refresh. Because for some reason it's not letting me move the stuff. There we go. Okay, you can flank.
Alrighty.
And we're going to put this right here just so we know that Cloud of Daggers is right there.
Awesome. So I'm gonna use my bonus action to hybrid.
Okay. So you're
wolf
going
out.
to change. So, and the hair grows, the bones break into the hybrid form.
And then I'm going to predatory strike
Okay.
for my first attack. Oh.
Turn Syl into a werewolf.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Sappy just got an idea.
Yeah.
For 10 points of damage.
Okay. You take 25 points of cold damage.
Yep.
That's just chilling to hear. You know, we can't strike him without getting cold. That's just cold, man. You're cold-hearted, Caleb. You're cold-hearted.
Second attack
It's within his nature.
is 22
That hits.
for 12 points of damage.
Okay, you take another 25 points of cold.
Yep.
That should be it.
Yep.
All right, so you do some decent slashes, but you feel the ice start to get onto your hands. You're able to like break it away, but you can feel that the more you hit him, the more damage you're going to take from the cold. All right, it is Still's turn. What was the damage he was taking?
13 points.
From 13. Okay. Okay, so.
And it's slashing damage.
Okay. Oh. So. Give him 7 more points back. Because he takes half on that. Okay. So. His first. He is going to bonus action dimension door behind the Kira.
Counter spell.
Okay, you need to roll for it. I cast it. Hold on, which one? Ninth level. So you need a 19 to pass.
Even if I cast it at 3rd level?
Yeah, because it's what I cast it at. So it's
Gotcha.
It's 10 plus whatever level I cast mine at.
Gotcha. Nope, I just wanted to clarify and make sure. Okay, there it is.
I did send you a message when you have the chance to look DM in our 1v1. I'm asking because I'm scheming.
Okay.
Yes, it would.
So I
Okay.
need to roll a d20, and then do I add anything to it? Anything
Nope,
of mine
it's
to it?
a straight D20.
Lord, you
Okay,
part
I
of the
have a
Red
backup
Sea.
plan.
I roll a natural 20 just from. Natural 20!
Oh!
Perfect music moment.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so he doesn't. Let's get rid of that. So he doesn't dimension door. That's fine. I can still do what I want here. Okay. So, and that was only his bonus action. So he is going to still stay in y'all's melee range, but move here slightly. Oh shit! What I forgot to do is I forgot to put Korth in here, like a dummy. Okay, so Korth's right there. Okay, so
Perfect, that's actually where I wanted to be.
okay, so he's gonna slightly move there, actually right there. So he has a nice line to cast lightning bolts. So I need Sobek, Belvis, and Safi. You all need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
By the way, guys, that was my only natural 20 of the night. Rest of the night, guys.
I got a 21.
I got
Okay.
a 22.
Okay.
Got 11.
Okay, so you two that got 21 or above a 16 will take half, and Sobek, you'll take full damage on this. I need more d6s for this.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah, I
Well,
cast this at
I know what this spell does.
I cast this at 7th level.
Yeah.
You rolling through the skull?
Yeah, this is 12d6 damage.
Oh, how fitting.
Ouch.
3,
Let's see.
4,
No, you can't kill me in this round.
9, 10, 11, 12. Man, I don't have big enough hands to hold all these dice.
Yeah, with Willow's tone.
Okay.
You got this, guys.
Womp womp.
I have faith. I'm
I
you
don't.
guys' biggest cheerleader right now.
I got 83 hit points maximum.
Oh, you'll be fine.
I'm a dead.
You might be hurt, but you'll be fine.
Yeah, she's a
Sappy's
really
gonna
super
stick
squishy
final
one.
death.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, but we have a super
But this-
squishy fairy.
Yeah, and then
16
Willow
flame.
would die without even being conscious, so that'd be great.
At least
Oh
this
my
time I
God.
didn't kill her.
I'm gonna say that he only rolled. I'm only gonna say that he rolled 44 points of damage. That's what I'm gonna say. Only 44.
Is that your final
Oh,
answer?
God.
Are you locking
No.
in?
I'm locking it in.
Put
No.
predictions.
No, Sappy cannot die in front of Bakura again. We cannot have Sappy die in front of Bakura again.
43 points of lightning damage.
Holy shit!
Oh wait,
Close.
so I take
Close.
half. I take half of that.
You and Safi both take half. So that takes the full 43.
Taking 21.
Man.
I'm just gonna take out
Is that
21.
half
Put
of
on my
21 or
best
22?
tonight.
Go do 22.
Alright, 61 health.
Oh, you're fine. We got this. We got this, Willow.
I have a sneaky idea, so...
Then for his second attack,
Oh God. Please don't.
okay.
Oh,
The
shit.
second attack, how big is that? 20 feet. So 20 feet.
I have a bad feeling about this.
No, not a.
Get that circle
square.
away from me.
It's not a square. Hold on. I gotta refresh this again. I don't know what it's doing. They did an update. They did an update to this and it's messing it up. Okay. It is. I may have to do it again. 20 dark circle. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh it one more time. So I can move this. Okay. So
I think I know what he's casting too.
he then right here casts Hunger of Hadar as he reaches out and this gateway opens. There's blackness and bitter cold. You all hear a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises. It is completely dark. You are all completely blinded. It is difficult terrain, so you move at half speed. And every time you start your turn there, you're going to take 2d6 cold damage, and if you end your turn in the area, you have to make a dex saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rub against you. So, that's going to end his turn. Belvis, you are up. You can't see anything.
Can't see anything.
You can't even see your hand in front of your face. Your fin in front of your face.
What was that cast at? Just so I know.
That was cast at. Did I cast that at? Hunger of Hadar. That was cast at 5th level. Hunger of Hadar is great.
So, DM, would Atheon know what this is?
Oh, you know what it is, but you still can't see through it.
Oh no, she's just wondering if she would know what it is, so
Oh,
she
yeah.
she knows she has to get her ass out of there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is Hadar.
Yeah.
What you got, Belvis?
I'm looking because I don't. Bad thing about being a fighter is that if I can't see, I can't really do too much. Except
That was the point. The great thing is pretty much everybody I restricted except for Bakira.
Belvis is. I'm just gonna. Based on where his last memory of where the outlet of the room is, he's going to turn. He's basically going to turn to his right and start trying to move until he can get out of what this little circle is. He can't see the end of it, but he's just going to kind of like, okay, I turn. There was nothing to my right, so I'm just going to move.
So towards Korth.
Yeah, I would say
Okay.
that he would.
What's your movement speed?
Okay, 30 feet.
Okay, so you can make it 15
Okay.
because it's difficult terrain.
Exactly.
So you're kind of like pushing through. Yeah. You also take 10 points of cold damage since you started your turn inside.
Okay.
And then what you doing for an action?
I mean, there's nothing I can do for an action. I can't see anything.
I mean, you can. You just roll at disadvantage.
Let's see.
You guys can take actions. It's just for any action like that, if you're in this, you roll at disadvantage for everything.
Alright, then, again, Belvis still kind of like relying on his senses and his memory of where he last saw Syl. He kind of takes his arrows. This time, he's not using a flaming arrow. He's gonna think. He's gonna try and use silver arrows. Like the heads are pure silver. Because remember, he's got his little magical elemental thing, so he can kind of like pick up.
Yeah, totally. You better hope he doesn't duck and it hits Bakira, the werewolf.
Yeah.
Well, no. Looking at this, the way I'm looking, Bakira's actually, it wouldn't be unless this is out of.
But you could hit her.
No.
Well, I mean, you also can't see, so.
Yeah, so you wouldn't know.
You're right. I'm just.
No, it's updated.
But no, that is right.
No, you're.
Alright, see what you're going to do. Roll at disadvantage.
$21 for the first arrow.
That hits.
Uh, 15 for the second.
Miss.
Ooh, I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. Roll damage.
Okay, so that was my 3.
Roll damage for the first. Roll damage for
yeah.
the first one.
First one. 8. No, wait. Yeah, no, it was 8. No, it was 10. I'm sorry. Forgive me. It was 10. And this is for the 13, so that's double. That's 26.
Okay.
So total
That's
damage
actually-
of 36.
Okay, which is halved.
Because
Alright.
he's resistant.
He's resistant, yes. Alright. So you fire 2 arrows where you think, and you hear... Well, you don't really hear anything because you have whispering and sucking in your ear.
Yeah, fair.
Alright, so that ends your turn.
Yes, it does.
Shafi is up with Korth on it.
Alright, so I think Safi remembers that he's in front of her at least, so she just keeps moving forward until she hits a wall, and then kind of like tries to feel her way over as best as she can.
What's your speed?
I think 30 feet? Yeah, 30
Okay,
feet.
so you can move to there, 15 feet.
Okay. And then let me
I'm sorry, you also take 10 points of cold damage. And I'm sorry, Belvis, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
I forgot ending your turn in it.
23.
Okay, so you take
Gods.
So that is, you take 4 points of acid damage as you brush up against the tentacle. Okay, go ahead, Safi.
Okay, so I can't do what I wanted to do, but I am going to, okay, I apologize to anybody that's in front of me, but I'm going to shoot a thunder wave in front of me.
Alright, and how big is that?
It's a 15-foot cube.
Okay, so that's going to hit all 3. That's going to hit Sobek, Bakira, and Syl.
Alright. Apologies, but it's all I got.
You're good.
So, I need a Constitution saving throw from everyone in front of me.
And I will say that everybody to change, since she can't see and isn't kind of sure where to throw it, you can all roll at advantage.
Yeah, so...
Okay. 24.
You try to hit
14.
18.
21.
Okay, only my teammates get hurt.
No, I got a 24.
Well, let me
No,
see.
he got it. Sobek got a 24.
Oh, okay. Let's see. On a
So
failed
only
save,
Bakira
the creature takes...
gets it. I think.
Okay. On a successful save, okay, so he's still going to take half damage if he succeeds. So everyone that succeeds still takes half. Anyone that failed takes a whole 34, and anybody that succeeds halves that. Everybody that fails get pushed 10 feet away from me.
What's the
34.
Thunder.
So the
Yeah.
kid gets pushed 10 feet away.
I'm
And how
with
much is it?
34, not halved.
Okay, so Bakira, you take 34 points of thunder damage.
Gives the whole meaning to the word thunderstruck, huh?
All right.
And then...
We take half.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you take half. So, take
17, I think it is.
do 19.
And then what I'm going to do, because I don't need to see... Oh, wait. Crap. They can't hear me, can they?
Nope.
Nope.
Can't see or hear.
Never mind.
So no Bardics, everybody.
Yep, no Bardics.
All right, that ends Safi. It is Korth with Sobek on deck.
Oh, it might be happy. I also... Did I get my... I have to do a dex saving throw, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Okay,
14.
13.
14.
14. All right, you take 5 points of acid damage. Korth, you take 8 points of cold, and then you can go.
okay. Did you? I DM'd you a question, and a simple yes or no.
No, not unless you will it to happen.
Okay.
But at this point, I would say where you're at on the map, no, because you can't see anything.
Gotcha.
So even if it did, you wouldn't see it.
Gotcha. Okay. Knowing that, I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay.
And when I cast a spell, and then as a bonus action on each of my turns until the spell ends, I can take the dash action.
Okay. Keep
and
in
I'm
mind
going.
that you still do have difficult terrain, so it's still halved.
Yes, I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm using it so that way I can run quicker out of there. I know I have to move at a half speed, but I want to then move and then use the dash action to get out of there if I can. I'm not sure if I can or not. I can only move.
Okay, so what's your movement?
30 feet.
30 feet. So which way do you want to go?
Towards Sill, because I can't tell if the whole room's been darkened or not.
That's
so
15.
Okay.
And then take the dash action. What is with your expeditious retreat?
Mm-hmm.
That would give you another 15. That gets you out.
Okay. As I bolt out of there, that's not a very nice spell. I don't like that. And just point directly at Sill.
Huh.
And
Hey, Atheon. You have Dispel Magic.
What?
I am.
Don't you?
Yeah.
I am going to pass turn.
Okay.
I am done. There's nothing more else I could do. I already cast.
So that is up with Atheon on deck.
Alright, knowing he's hearing these whispers and can't see anything, he adds, seeing that he knows it's a spell, he is going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So I need a 15. Correct?
Yes.
Well, that's just fail. Oh, what was cold damage? I forgot about that.
Hold on.
Oh crap! How much was my cold damage? I am sorry. I totally had spaced that off.
8.
So halved is 4?
No, not for you. Hold on. That was for Korth.
Okay.
Okay. Just wanted to double. Sorry, I was thinking of how I could work my magic. So.
Okay. For you, Sobek, it's 8, so halved. Halved to 4.
Okay. And him reaching up, trying to cast Dispel Magic, seeing it's not really working, he goes, fuck it. I know one way I could possibly hit him, and uses his breath attack, which is a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
Oh god.
So you're going to roll at disadvantage.
It's not rolled, it's a...
Oh, that's right. What is it?
It's a con 17.
Okay, and I get advantage.
So it's a con saving throw?
Yep. For everyone in that 15-foot cone.
Yep, and
which I'm directly
Am I
behind.
within that?
No.
Okay.
I'm directly behind him.
That was a 17.
27.
I have a plan for you if I can get to you in my turn, Kira.
You guys will probably... let me make sure I'm reading this right. Okay, you'll take half the damage. Just so you're aware. So you'll take half of 15.
Okay, I took 8.
Okay.
And bonus action, he's just still not sure what could happen. He's gonna do a Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. Alright. So, Atheon is up with Van on deck.
Atheon, knowing exactly what this is, moves to get the hell out of here. And
Which way?
Oh,
she's going to move to the left.
Okay. So you can get there. But you now have no line of sight. Because you cannot see through the Hunger of Hadar. Because there's literally a black void there.
She's going to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay, you're gonna have to roll for it.
Is it just a straight D20 or do I put my spell modifier on it?
Straight D20.
I missed it by 1.
What'd you get?
14.
14? You missed. So you move out of the way, and it just fizzles. Nothing. And that's it, because you can't cast any more spells.
Yes, I can.
I thought you only got one spell. Per action?
One spell, yeah, per action. But she just wanted to get the hell out. She was just trying to be nice.
Okay.
DM, I still need the acid damage since I'm still in.
Oh, yes, you do. You take 5 points of acid.
Alright.
This thing doesn't do much damage. It's just fucking annoying. Alright. Vanna's up. Bakira on deck.
DM, what do I see since I'm limited on my computer here?
You see absolutely fucking nothing because you are in the middle of the Hunger of Hadar.
Out fucking standing. I love it.
You can't even see your hand in front of your face.
Okay, but I can sense any enemy within 10 feet of me.
Not with this, you can't. Hunger of Hadar removes all your senses. Because there are dissonant whispers, there is suckling sounds, there is everything.
I'm used to that with Syl anyway, so ain't no big deal. Do I have a retreat?
I mean, you can move, but it's halved. Here, I just sent you a picture. That entire black circle is Hunger of Hadar.
God, I love technology. Shysta, man. All right, and where am I at in this? DM?
You're at the back. You're that back one.
I'm all the way
towards
in
the gate.
Freaking back.
You're a rogue. I put you in the back.
I know, that's appropriate. All right. And I don't know where he is, correct?
You cannot see a thing. You know where he was.
Which was where?
Directly in front of you. He is the one in front of Sobek. That elf in front of Sobek.
That little fucker. Okay.
Since I don't have Syl in this one.
Alright. The little elf in front of Sobek. Alright. So. Alright, let me move towards where I knew him to be last.
15 feet, that's all you can get, because your movement's 30, right?
Correct.
Alright, you are right behind Safi. That's about as far as you can get, but you don't even know she's there.
Okay, and then let me use my dash, my bonus action dash.
To go straight again.
Yeah, typical.
15 feet puts you right by Sobek. Oh, I'm sorry. You also take. I didn't do your cold damage at the beginning. You take 9 points of cold from starting your turn in there.
Okay.
And that was your dash action. You're still inside of it. You're right up by Sobek.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Alright. And you take. That's cocked. 11 points of acid damage.
So 20 total.
Correct. Alright. So, that ends your turn. Bakira, you're up with Syl on deck.
Oh fuck. So I'm gonna have to make a lovely wisdom saving throw. Because of bloodlust. If you start your turn with 73 health points or less, you must succeed a wisdom saving throw DC of 8 or move forward to the nearest creature and use an attack action against it. If you're concentrating on a spell or an effect prevents you from concentrating, such as Barbarian's Rage, you're automatically failed this saving throw. If you have extra attack, you choose whether to use it. If more than one creature is equally near you, roll randomly to choose your target. Once the attack is resolved, you regain control. I also have Lecken Regeneration. If you start your turn with 37 HP or less, but have at least 1 HP, you regain 4 hit points if you are in your hybrid form, which I am, so I will be able to regain 4 hit points. You gain this HP before making Bloodlust saving throw. So, I heal for 4. Still less than 37, and so...
Alright, make your saving throw for your bloodlust. Is that a 1?
No! Thank God it wasn't a 1, it was a 7!
Okay, you still failed.
I still failed it! Dear fucking God!
You failed.
So do I have to roll for if I'm getting Syl, or have I?
Roll a d6.
Oh God. It's a 6.
Alright, 1 to 3 was going to be Syl, 4 to 6 was going to be Korth, so you are going after Korth.
God damn it! Sorry, man!
It's a little squishy, but...
Sorry.
Alright, make your attack.
Sorry, man. So, again, in this Bloodlust Rage, I am so sorry. Because it's going to be exactly what you would do, except Bloodlust.
Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Game.
29 to hit?
Oh, that hits.
That definitely hits. He's
Jesus.
squishy. Korth is squishy.
I am a squishy.
He's not used to being squishy.
No.
9 points of damage against them.
Okay.
Oh. And then regains my senses.
Yep.
Can I do that thing I was telling you about now that I'm out of the dark? Or do I need to hold off on that?
Let's wait. just for thematic reasons.
And then
Oh, I
I'm
gotcha.
going to remember that idiot over here. Not you. The
I'm used to you
So-
being an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kinda
Did you bite or scratch?
a scratch. Scratch. I don't bite. This character don't bite.
She doesn't spread.
Lies.
Okay, so you're going after Syl.
I'm going after Syl.
Okay. You have one
I'm
strike
gonna
left.
use my breath attack.
Okay.
Which
Aw.
doing breath attack, Dex
Gosh,
16.
That
Dex save
hit.
of a 16,
That
and it's a
hits
30
Spellbeck
foot.
and Van.
It's a 30. Sorry,
So that's a Dex.
guys, because I can't see into that thing. I'm guessing.
No. That is
So,
a
yeah.
21.
Natural 20.
Okay.
That is a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Okay. So
To refresh the web page. It's not moving properly.
breath weapon.
There we go.
They take half as much damage.
Yep, so roll damage, and everybody's going to take half.
I take none.
I need.
Go on there.
You know what? I'm going to actually do it like that. Half of a 19.
Okay, so 11.
Am I outside of that cone? I'm not going to get
Yes.
my back up? Okay.
It's not a
Um,
cone. It's a straight 30-foot line
Okay.
And
for my acid.
as a reaction,
Oh fuck.
Syl is going to
Oh, fuck.
cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh fuck. Ouch!
So I need a dex saving throw.
Can I counterspell it at 6th level?
Oh god. No, I can Dex saving throw. Please be good. Please be good. 16?
That's what you needed.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't roll one lower on that die.
You take
'Cause-
5 points of fire damage instead of 10. Okay, well, it's Syl's turn. Everybody.
The character die.
The great thing about Hunger of Hadar is it's not a concentration spell. So he can do other stuff. He is going to turn around and reach out to Bakira.
Yep.
Point his finger.
Ooh.
I need
Here
a
it comes.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Come on, please,
Can I
baby.
counterspell
Let
it at
me.
6th level?
You got to roll, but yeah.
18.
Okay. See what Quarth gets.
You know, I gotta find it the right level.
You just roll a d20 and it's 10 plus. I'm casting this at 7th level. So you need a 17.
Oh, great.
shit.
So I need a 17 to pass.
Yep.
Yeah.
18.
All right.
Nice.
So he goes to reach out.
Oh,
It fizzles.
He just said
He
You
kind
watch
of.
as Korth is pointing towards him. I told you that was naughty.
then reaches over to Korth and casts it again. Korth, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck! Korth is gone. I know what he's casting.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A con saving throw? A con saving throw?
Yeah. Stinger
24?
Okay, so you take half damage. Alright.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's casting, and
He said like 8th level. Oh, he's the same level, but
7th level, and it's
first time at least.
I diffused it to 7th level. I diffused the 7th level one, so unless he casted it at higher, he might have only be able to cast it at 6. I don't know. I'm not sure how much he's going to roll.
No,
He might roll.
If it's the one that he's using, because what level he's at, he has multiple that he can
Na
cast.
na 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 na. Hey hey hey, goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably.
I'm gonna do my
Kira
best. I gotta
here.
get rid of this darkness first.
Okay.
Everybody who can, you can try and do dispel magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, I only have one spell slot left, or pack slot left.
Yeah, I still have a good amount left, so I'm good. So you can focus on attacking. That's your turn.
Uh, 65 halved to 35. Or 33 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah. I know exactly what you cast. Ow.
Finger of Death.
Yeah.
And yes, at level 20 you have multiple spell slots. That high. Okay.
Ow. Ow.
And then, as a bonus action, he is going to cast
Oh my god.
Misty Step.
Is this Hadar thing concentration?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Dang,
Hunger of
I gotta
Hadar
get
is
that
not
reroll.
concentration. And he's going to Misty Step to the other side of Hunger of Hadar.
Oh my god.
Alright, that ends his turn. Belvis, you're up.
Belvis is going to continue to try and move onto the outside. He's still moving like toward, like, obviously he's not seeing this, but DM, he's moving like up from where he is to like the top of where that circle is. So to his, I guess to his right.
With 15 feet, you can do that and get
Clear?
out of the thing. You still can't see him because there's the blackness there. It's just in your line of view.
Okay, so...
And you have no more movement left.
I will say, if you can hold your turn until after I try to dispel magic, there's a chance you might be able to see.
Yeah, Belvis is not... He's just gonna get out of the circle.
Okay.
I gotta do that damage, the ice damage thing.
Yeah, you need to do the first ice damage, which is 7 points
7 points.
of
Okay.
cold. Alright. So Belvis is done.
Yeah, that's me done.
Safi is up.
Spell that magic.
Okay. I'm gonna
with
try to...
Korth on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna try to cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
And you said, what do I need to roll for that?
Roll a d20, just a straight d20, and it needs to be a 17.
Nope, I don't get it.
Still, everything just fizzles out. Y'all are rolling shitty on these dispel magics.
Yeah.
Yes, I
No.
am.
I also
Shit.
rolled this. I also cast this very high.
Mm.
All right.
So, I don't think there's any way to Okay. No.
Okay. That ends your turn.
Yep. I just realized I remembered I had a spell though.
All right. Korth. You're up with
I
Sobek
can't-
on deck.
I can't see him on the
Nope.
other side because he's
No, you cannot see through it. Not even magical light can penetrate the hunger of Hadar.
Is he up against a wall back there?
He's like 5 feet away from the wall, but close, yes. But you also don't know where he went. You just saw him misty step,
Yep.
and he was gone.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Y'all, if you can take misty step as a bonus action, do it, because it's great.
Yeah, I don't have it. I have Dimension Door. And I don't want to use my last spell pack slot for it.
Yeah, with Dimension Door, at least you need to see where you're going, though.
Yes, misty step, you just move.
Yeah. Well, I would
I
be
think I
able
only
to
have
see where I
Dimension
would be going.
But that's it for spell slots.
Yeah. So,
Although remember, you have the short rest thing, so technically, if you wanted to, you could take a short rest, just 30 minutes, and replenish your spell slots.
true.
Remember, we build it that way.
Yeah.
That's why her spell slots are shitty, because you can regenerate them that quick. But that would also
Okay.
give up like 2 of your turns, or a bunch of your turns actually.
Yeah, and I don't want to leave them.
Okay. I am going to.
I will say he's looking hurt.
Mm.
What you got?
I'm going to walk over to Bakira.
Okay, you're already near her.
You're right next to me, dude. Like, you don't need to walk. No walking, dude. You're there. I kind of scratched you.
Ow.
And I look at her and I just say to her, make sure you get this bastard, and I cast invisibility on her.
Okay, Bakira, you are now invisible.
And that was at second
I'm
level.
worried about everybody else.
I can't do anything with him going through Hadar and the spell not going out. I can't attack him, and I don't know where he went, so I can't use a AOE spell because I don't know where he is. He could be in the middle, he could be on the other side. I don't know.
Yep.
So I'm doing the one thing that I know can do that won't hurt anybody, and that's to tag you and cast invisibility. Is one of the things.
Not me. I'm worried about. It's everybody else.
Alright, so
With how low my health points
Sobek.
are.
that ends your
But you're
turn, Korth,
invisible.
right?
Yes, that does. Pass her.
Okay, so Sobek is up with Atheon on deck.
Okay. As one of his actions, he is gonna touch himself and use
Whoa.
all 70
Whoa.
points.
Whoa!
This is a kid's show. I know it's dark in
I'm sorry,
there.
kid show?
It's show. We all know
Come
it.
on.
I know it's dark in there, but
And he's gonna use all 70 points of his healing lay of hands on lay
on of hands pool.
Yeah. So
Okay, so you heal yourself for 70.
yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so subtract all of that. I wish there was an easier way to do this. Can I just type this in?
Yeah.
No, I have to type this 70 times.
No, you don't. Just give yourself 70 up at the
And then
top.
70 and
you
then
gotta
click-
empty the pool.
Yeah, I know.
So
Just keep in mind for yourself that it's empty.
Oh.
Just give yourself the 70.
Okay. Let's think about this.
Everybody keep in mind, none of you that were in the circle saw him move. You still think he's where he was.
Right.
Bakira's invisible, so good luck with that.
DM, would I have saw him move or no?
You saw him Misty Step, but you don't know where he went. So you know he's not there.
Oh, I do need my ice damage while I'm
Yes,
trying to
you
think of what I'm doing.
7 have to 4. Tell him he's hurt. He's hurt.
We can't hurt him if we can't see him.
That's the point.
Spell magic.
Well, that's just
Alright.
me.
You know what? I'm gonna try to spell magic again.
Alright. Roll. Need a
Lord,
17.
you for the Red Sea, get a natural 20 just for me.
11. Damn.
Nothing.
Well, I didn't roll it.
Fizzles out. Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 8 points of acid damage.
Why didn't you move out?
He's a stubborn old fool.
Alright. Atheon with Van on deck.
I'm gonna use my last pack slot to cast
Okay.
spell magic.
Alright. Roll. Roll the damn dice.
Please.
No. 4.
Oh my fucking god!
Fizzles out.
Thanks.
And that's it. You're out, aren't you?
Why didn't you use
You're out
your
of-
regular dice?
Yep.
You're out of spell slots. Alright, so that's it for Atheon. You don't take any damage because you are outside of it. Van's up.
I would like to cast the spell magic. Oh wait, wrong. That's wrong. Sorry. The quickest way. Yeah, right. Quickest way out of the circle, DM.
Okay, you'll. You can get. You're 10 feet out of the circle, and you see Bakira and Korth. That's it.
Is it Bakira invisible though?
Well,
Oh
technically,
no, I'm
just
sorry. You only
Korth.
see Korth.
Okay.
Bakira's invisible to everybody.
And I don't see, and I have no idea where he went.
Nope.
I just point back towards the dark circle. He went in there.
Okay, so if I shot in that general direction,
If
it's
you,
at disadvantage.
I
Yes.
don't know where he went.
It would be
He
a
just-
disadvantage. Yes.
He just ran in there, and I don't know where he is.
Well, freak it. We're doing disadvantage.
Okay.
How about a 21 to hit?
21 hits. I need Safi to roll a dex saving throw.
Alright. I got a 24.
That is
Sassy.
8 points of damage.
Okay.
Now, would not be sneak
No.
because there's nobody adjacent.
Correct.
So just the 8 points.
Which is actually 4.
I take 4 points.
No, you don't take any. No, he
Okay.
takes 4 because he's resistant to piercing damage.
Oh, okay. So I take 8.
You take nothing.
No.
You
Oh,
you
okay.
passed.
I passed. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was something crazy like 25.
Nope. 15. Usually my base is 15. Is that it?
I'll try it again. Same.
And Safi needs to make another dex save.
And that is
21.
22 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Eight points of damage.
Half to 4. Okay, so and
That's
all
it.
you hear is you can actually hear it since you're outside you hear so you know you hit him.
There you are, you little limey.
All right.
You
That
get him?
ends your turn.
Yeah, I got him twice.
Bakira's up with still on deck.
I'm sorry.
Go
I'm
ahead
sorry, Korth.
and roll.
Okay, first off,
Oh,
plus
shit.
4.
Yep, and then roll the save.
Oh, please, 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 please. Natural 20!
You saved. So
There
you
you
do
go.
not have bloodlust.
Oh,
There you
You don't
go.
understand how much I am freaking out over here, standing next to an invisible werewolf. Okay.
You're the one that cast
Oh
invisibility.
my god, yeah, invisible werewolf.
You're the one that made an invisible werewolf.
I know. I was like, because I thought she was out of the bloodlust. I was like, here, go get the guy, and then all of a sudden, I hear
No,
this like
she
deep
takes
growl.
bloodlust
I'm like,
as long as she's
crap.
under that helm.
And Vince,
What are you doing?
I'm gonna move slightly.
This way and cast
Down.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep, I'm just going to throw
All right.
Eldritch Blast
Let's
through
see.
that shit.
All at disadvantage.
What did
Oh.
you get disadvantage?
Fuck me.
So Bakira was right by Syl, right when he
But
threw
she
his
didn't
thing.
know where he went. That's the thing.
He Misty stepped. He Misty stepped.
Misty stepped those.
So I don't know where he is. I just know he Misty
You just
stepped.
saw he disappeared, and now she's casting through Hunger of Hadar, so she can't see through it.
Exactly, because I'm just like,
I was
you know what?
That's
He
why-
really got
I
as
just-
far
I-
away from us as he could.
I just thought because Van threw it, he
down.
could hear that he hit, you know.
I mean, she can get the general direction, but she doesn't know exactly where it was because she
Oh,
doesn't know.
they do
She
have
doesn't know where
heightened
he went.
senses.
It
I
doesn't
have
matter.
heightened
Hunger of Hadar negates all of that. Even magical means cannot see through it.
Yeah, because I have control flames, but I
Yeah.
can't light it.
Okay.
I can't light a magical. I can't light this
Okay.
magical darkness.
You are
on fire.
literally in space when you were doing Hunger of Hadar. Which is why we gave it to Atheon
Yep.
Jesus fuck. Okay, so
and the Arms of Hadar. That would have been some shit. You cast Hunger of Hadar on his
14?
Hunger of Hadar.
for the first blast.
14 hits.
Oh shit!
It-
Nice.
Roll damage for it.
6
Okay.
points on that one. Oh god. 15 to hit for the second one
15 hits. Roll damage.
for 9 points of damage.
So you and you're outside, so you can hear these hit, and you hear a body drop.
Oh,
Did I kill him? Did I
But
kill him?
then you hear this.
Oh shit.
The Hunger of Hadar drops. Hunger of Hadar drops, but as he falls, you see him fall. You see this like husk go around him and explode. And everybody is going to take, because it's everybody of my choice,
Of course.
is going to take 28 points of necrotic damage
Jesus.
as the husk explodes and he is back up.
What?
What?
Can I uncanny dodge that DM or no?
You cannot.
Okay.
Yes, he is.
Fuck.
back up to 1 hit point. Welcome to an undead warlock's thing.
And that DM, how much was that? I'm sorry.
That was 28. You still have your hits.
I have one more hit. I have one more hit.
Finish
And
him.
is it at disadvantage now that I can see him?
It is not.
Okay.
Finish him,
You
Kira.
fuck! 16!
Counterspell.
Counter his powers. I counter spell his counter spell.
Okay.
Nice.
Actually, you can. So let's roll for it.
God.
Counter the counter. Okay, just make sure I'm following.
I was gonna say, I'll counterspell it if his counterspell don't work.
Roll. Of course. Straight D20.
This is when we need you to get a nat 20.
Come on.
It's only 16.
I rolled a 14.
Nice.
I hit!
But, hold on.
Oh.
So, this goes... You go to cast. Syl goes to cast the counter spell. Korth throws counter spell. You just see this warping of magic. Korth, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
15.
And a d100.
Oh shit.
Remember what I told you guys, a counterspell on a counterspell is allowed, but it will make the wild magic table surge.
77.
Oh god.
77 kills everybody.
What?
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
No.
The end.
That would be
All of a sudden, everybody
oh god.
shrinks 3 inches in height.
Oi!
What the fuck?
And because of that, you lose your concentration, Bakira. And it flies just shy. Wild magic surge. And that's gonna last. It's gonna go up gradually over a day, so you're gonna go up 3 inches gradually
Oh my god.
throughout the day.
Begin with. I'm like, I put my character in like.
And it's Syl's turn.
I am as short shit as it
Makes me
is.
6'11" now.
So, Syl, as a last-ditch effort,
I makes my character 5'3".
Syl, as a last-ditch effort, is
Oh my god.
looks to Bakira.
No.
Is Bakira still invisible? Is Bakira still invisible?
Yeah, Bakira's invisible.
Wait, does casting magic negate that invisibility, though?
Yes, it does.
So she is not.
I'll counterspell
That's
it.
usually with that, with any action taken gets rid of invisibility. You want to counterspell it?
Yeah, I want to counterspell it at 7th level.
All right, you need to roll still because I cast it at 9th.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. I did not counterspell it.
Okay.
I'm dead. I'm
All
dead.
you hear is
I'm dead. I'm dead.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I think he's got something. I think Sobek's got something.
he waits. You are better than I thought. as the figure changes into what looks to be a human. Your beloved Syl, or whatever his name is dead. He's been dead for a while.
Are we still in initiative?
No.
I want to shoot him in the dick.
Jesus.
With what?
My thalamus thread.
Roll an attack.
Because this dude is dressed in an outfit that somebody that raped a woman wore. So of course I'm gonna attack him. Well, I only got an 11.
That missed. So it kind of... You fight well. But the plans I have for this world... well, let's just say... I have already set the ball rolling, or should I say orb rolling.
DM, quick thing, don't mean to break up the
Huh.
monologue. How's this guy looking? You said he was down, he
He's
resurrected.
got 1
He's
HP.
looking like a human.
No, what's his, like, is he...
He
you
had
said-
1 HP.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, he had 1 HP, so he's on his last leg, literally.
I mean, he looks hurt, but he also is a changeling, so he can change his appearance.
So we don't actually know, like...
You have no idea.
Alright.
You said orb. Bakira steps forward.
And just out of caution, he holds his hand up.
You mean
Are you truly?
Zone of truth.
What is that?
Let me find it. You create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere
What's the
centered on a
spell?
point.
Or what's the save?
The save is Charisma 18.
That's a 19. Doesn't
Okay.
work. To all of you, I'm Sylvanas. And he changes back into Syl.
Athion steps,
Bullshit.
Athion steps
Wait.
out and is like, who the fuck are you? You can't be Sylvanas.
I have been for a while.
She looks to Van and she's like, what the fuck is going on?
If you keep fucking with us, the only thing you're gonna be is dead.
Well, I wasn't wanting to reveal myself so soon, but
Stage fright?
no, you were just more useful when I was in the shadows.
Cowering like a baby.
Willow? Now's not the time to start poking fun at him.
Van,
I'm
are you still
sassy.
there?
Oh, I think he froze.
I do.
Yeah, he froze. You, you have been retrieving things for somebody. And he doesn't know it yet, but I've been stealing them.
Interesting.
Kara narrows her eyes.
That orb has wondrous power.
So the bloody
And-
orb that
Go ahead.
Korth is just muttering to himself.
And the orb appears. This. And you guys can see the swirling inside. Holds immense power that everybody thought was dormant.
Hate the blind thing.
And, well, now that you've forced me to up my plan, and pushes magic into this orb, and you see the orb crack all along as it then shatters. You guys,
the front just to try to.
Korth grabs
Hold back as much as he
Antheon
can.
and like pulls Antheon down and attempts to shield Antheon from the blast.
Elvis dives to the ground.
Antheon shrugs Korth off and grabs Willow and puts Willow underneath her.
and this wave shoots out, and you magic users can feel the magic in this as the ground rumbles.
Belvis kind of looks at everyone else and is like, I think we need to get out of here now.
And he laughs and looks over at you, Korth. Just because you changed doesn't make you any less useless.
Korth shifts. Well, you see, just because I'm no longer a hokey minotaur doesn't mean I can't kick your ass.
And
That
you
was
guys
like,
see
what?
him shift
Atheon is just like
into...
Atheon's like, bad Argos. You could have told me you were Argos.
I feel like I remember you, but I'm not really sure. I feel kind of fuzzy.
Belvis is very confused right now. Just looks at Garrett's like, Captain, we need to get out of here now. We just get out of here. Listen.
Yeah! What
And
the little person still.
you guys still feel that rumble as whoever this is that looks like Syl disappears.
Yeah, Antheon's gonna grab Willow and grab Argos by the ear or whatever part of the body she can reach and just start pulling him and having Willow in her, well, Safi, but having Safi in her arms and is just dragging him the fuck out of the place.
And
Yeah, I think we need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
as you guys are able to run out, jump up, exit the sewer, and as you look up into the sky, you see what looks to be an emerging giant hand over the sky.
Would I be able to know what this is? Or no?
You don't even know what this is.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You see this giant emerging hand, and that's where we're going to end tonight.
We got Argos back. Yay.
So, thank you everybody for tuning in. We were happy to have you. Please join us again next week as we roll the damn dice. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.